to praise Him. We are here to lift Him up. Jesus Christ, the King of Kings. Let me see all the hands in the air. Are you ready, church? Come on now. Lift up your voice and praise Him. Lift up your voice and praise Him. Lift up your voice and praise Him. Just praise Him for what He has done. Come on, lift up your voice and praise Him. Lift up your voice and praise Him. Lift up your voice and praise Him. Praise Him for what He has done. Open your mouth, show glory. Open your mouth, show glory. Open your mouth, show glory. Show glory to the King of Kings. Hey. Open your mouth, show glory. Open your mouth, show glory. Open your mouth, show glory. Show glory to the King of Kings. Hey. Open your mouth, show hallelujah. Open your mouth, show hallelujah. Open your mouth, show hallelujah. Hallelujah to the King of Kings. Hey, look what He did when He washed me. Look what He did when He washed me. Hey, look what He did when He washed me. He washed me whiter than snow. Come on, look what He did when He washed me. Hey, look what He did when He washed me. Hey, look what He did when He washed me. He washed me whiter than snow. Hey, look what He did when He saved me. Look what He did when He saved me. Look what He did when He saved me. He saved me with His blood. Come on, look what He did when He saved me. Hey, look what He did when He saved me. Look what He did when He saved me. He saved me with His blood. Praise Him. Lift up your voice and praise Him. Lift up your voice and praise Him. Lift up your voice and praise Him. Praise Him for what He has done. Come on, wave your hands to Jesus. Praise Him now on the instrument. Hallelujah. Come on. One more time, praise Him. Rock with me now, church. Praise Him. Hey, praise Him. Lift up now. Lift up your voice and praise Him. Lift up your voice and praise Him. Lift up your voice and praise Him. Praise Him for what He has done. Come on, lift up your voice and praise Him. Lift up your voice and praise Him. Lift up your voice and praise Him. Praise Him for what He has done. Hey, open your mouth, show glory. Open your mouth, show glory. Open your mouth, show glory. Hey, me say the best place. I when God a bless. The best place. Hey, I am happy every day as I travel through this land. I've been mighty blessed of God and I'm holding to His hand. The journey's almost over, the battle is nearly won, and I have a feeling in my heart the best is yet to come. Now I'm standing here on Jordan Bank and I'm facing the rolling tides. The storm of life are raging mess with my nerves. Blessed with figure, not to mention the curse. Through the corner of her eye, she slowly observes. See ya.
Anytime she come around, something is about to go down. Listen to the siren sound. Wake up right now. Cause if I was to go to sleep, might catch me dreaming of a way to creep. Trouble always seems to follow me. Oh, don't follow me now. I tried to tell her no, I already have a friend. She said nobody has to know, but I got to let her go. So I had to walk on by. She can't be my lover. She flashing me them pretty brown eyes. She can't be my lover. Though there's green grass on the other side, all I can say is listen right now. Anytime she hear the beat, she be dancing right in front of me, trying to lure me in between the sheets. And I'm a man and I still get weak. I'll be down if I lose my girl, I'll be down if I don't touch her. Curiosity, it killed the cat. Oh, and I don't want that song. I tried to tell her no, I already have a friend. She said nobody has to know, but I gotta let her go. So I had to walk on by. She can't be my lover. Flashing me them pretty brown eyes. She can't be my lover. Though there's green grass on the other side, all I can say is listen right now.
I couldn't let you pass even if I try. I'm a bird in the hand, white chase one in the sky. Sexy female refuse to comply. She is an empress who want a star guy. Be receiving love but she can't satisfy. Would like to have my cake and even enjoy the pie. Politely decline like me shy. Only say me soft, come on, give it a try. Looking at me crazy with seductive eyes, filled with deception, trouble and lies. And I don't want no more problems in my life. Ask me for me number, said that we could enjoy the night. She wanna come over, wanna come over.
Tried to tell her no, I already have a friend.
Can you hear?
Nobody has to know, but I've got to let her go. So I had to walk on by. She can't be my lover. Flashing me them pretty brown eyes. She can't be my lover. Though there's green grass on the other side, all I can say is listen right now. Listen right now. Listen right now. Listen right now. Listen right now.
What would I do without your smart mouth? Drawing me in, then you're kicking me out. Got my head spinning, no kidding. I can't pin you down. What's going on in your beautiful mind? I'm on your magical mystery ride, and I'm so don't know what it means, but I'll be alright. My head's on the water, but I'm breathing fine. You're crazy and I'm out of my mind. 'Cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges, all your perfect imperfections. Give your all to me, I'll give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Even when I lose, I'm winning. 'Cause I give you all of me, yeah. Whoa. You give me all of you, yeah. How many times do I have to tell you? Even when you're crying, you're beautiful too. The world is beating you.
Well. Good afternoon, my listeners and viewers. Today is Monday. Yeah, the 12th of May. And I want to say, I don't know why I'm still hanging on to May. I don't know. Probably it's because I'm a Gemini, and you know, Gemini starts in May and ends in June. I want to say hello to all the Gemini persons. I want to say hello to all of them. I know my late colleague, Winston Witter, we used to celebrate our birthdays. You know, all the Gemini people in the group, we used to just pull up and have a little birthday bash. Wow. Two members of the group have gone. Anyway, we are here giving thanks. Just want to say good evening. And as usual, we have information for you, you know, and we want to start our evening by talking to one of our well-known followers, one of our supporters out of New York. Valentine, how are you?
Very good, sir.
Yes, I'm glad to know. I'm glad to know that you are good, sir. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. And what's happening in New York at this moment with where you are?
Well, things are going good.
Yes.
But yeah, things are going good.
Uh-huh.
Few days ago, I have to lock up in my house.
Why?
Because of this smoke from Canada, the wildfires in there.
Oh. Yes.
Yes.
That
couldn't enter outside at all.
Yes. Are you serious?
Yes, man. It was bad. It very bad for about 3 days. 3 days. Yes.
Wow.
Eyes were burning.
Yes.
Throat, nose, and thing. It was bad. Real bad.
Okay. But it has cleared up now.
It cleared up now, and things are back to normal.
Yes.
You know.
Yes.
But
I wonder if the political fever is gathering momentum in America as it is in Jamaica at the moment.
I'm telling you, I'm a man hard to be scared.
Yes.
When it comes to political things, And I am very scared now.
Why are you scared?
The innuendos and things. When you have two congressmen
Yes.
going out and telling people, the country that are their supporters, to pick up arms, that is really bad.
That is happening in America right now?
That is what, yes.
I'm not, that miss me.
Congressman Biggs.
Yes?
Yes, they say this is war.
So
you have a lady that ran for governor the other day in Arizona by the name of I think Kerry Lake. Over the weekend, she was reminding the country that the Republican have how many millions of members with the NRA card. That is the National Rifle Association card, and they are armed. So they must watch what they're doing. So it's call to arms. That is all what they are doing.
No, so hold on. These two congressmen who are calling their supporters to arms, which of the party they represent? The Democrats or the Republicans?
No, the Republican Party.
Wow. So why are they calling
They are calling people to arms.
Why are they doing that?
I'm telling you this right now. If I had the cash, I would get an AR-15 and put at every windows and doors of my house. That is how scared I am right now. Because the thing that they are saying out there.
No, that is unbelievable. So, but
tomorrow.
So tell me. I
don't know what's going to go on tomorrow. For the former president calling out on his supporters to come out to the court tomorrow.
Yes.
The same type of hoodwinking and thing he was doing for the January 6th march in Washington. It's the same rhetoric and thing he's doing now.
Yes.
And as we know, Florida is an open and carry,
Yes.
So if they are preparing down there now for the arraignment tomorrow.
President
of the former president.
The president is going to court tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay.
3:00 tomorrow evening.
The former president, yes. I see.
Yes. So everybody is awaiting that.
Yes. And
so as we know, the governor there is DeSantis.
Yes.
Who of himself is saying some outrageous things too.
Wow.
So
yes,
we just have to wait and see.
Yes, but it is interesting that you say that, because so what I would like to know, so who are they, or why are they calling out their supporters? Why are they calling the supporters to arms? Why? What is happening?
Because of the charge. Because the former president to them, in their mind, is a king. Okay. He's above the law.
Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah.
So all of these evidence I've seen and the country have seen.
Yes.
And the things that he have done. He is operating as a mafia don.
No, this is serious.
Because I call him Don Corleone,
Yeah, this is serious. This is serious. I know Americans, they bear arms. Constitutionally, they have the right to bear arms. But I have never heard congressmen or politicians calling on their supporters in the United States to bear arms. I've never heard it before. This is serious.
I'm wondering what the Attorney General is doing about it, for calling upon him for incitement, for that's clear.
Yeah.
Case of incitement.
Yes.
And
it is serious, because one of the one of the things that we are aware of, and that there have been several mass shootings in the U.S. since the start of the year.
Yes.
So we have to be, the American people have to be aware, because we don't know. There could be a mass shooting, another mass shooting.
Yes.
This
Another little thing. The case has been assigned to this judge who was reprimanded the other day with giving some wrong judgment in the Trump case.
Yes.
In the beginning with the search. So it's the same judge is assigned to the trial here now. So everybody is wondering what she's gonna do.
Yes.
So we will all get to understand from the arraignment and the way she operates at the arraignment. We'll get an insight on what she's about to do.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, we sincerely hope that nothing happens, because, the loss of human life anywhere is something that we must condemn and do whatever we can to stop it. Yes. Well, in Jamaica last week, another dreadful act. An 8-year-old girl was kidnapped from her school, her throat slashed, and she was dumped on the road. Her school is in Portmore. You know Portmore.
Yes.
And the girl was thrown from a car in Vineyard Town. Yes.
What is circulating up here is that on the social media is that her father is a member of the JCF who have to make some arrests or something, and it's a retaliation. I don't know how true it is.
Well, what is factual about that? Yes, her father is a member of the constabulary force. No, yes, that's a fact. But I don't know if there is any connection between that and her death. When I first heard it, that was one of the things that came to my mind, right? But I have no information to prove that. But
the real motive.
Yes, the real motive. But it is interesting for us to find out what could be behind that. Listen, since the start of the year is the 8th child who has been murdered in the country. The 8th.
Yes.
Yes. It is a terrible, 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 terrible event. And we must, one of the things that I think that we will have to do, we will have to find out what are the reasons behind persons killing the children. These are little children. They are innocent, and for adults to treat them that way, it is totally unacceptable. Totally unacceptable. Yes. So that is one of the.
I want the Commissioner of Police to go out there and find this man. I find the person or persons who committed this crime.
Yes.
The same way they'll go out there and find a person who cursed at the Prime Minister and thing, and they search and they find him in no time. Use the same vigor to find this murderer or these murderer.
Yes. Well, the police indicated that they are following several leads, and what you have is two divisions. The police, both in Kingston and in Portmore, they have joined forces together in investigating this crime. right? So we hope that, as you said, the killers will be found and punished. Yes, we sincerely hope that. We don't want this case to go on or to be added to the list of unsolved murders. We definitely don't want that at all. No.
No, sir. There was, I think I saw something where they abduct a couple from somewhere over there, take to Kingston, withdraw money and then murder one or something.
Yes, last week that happened too.
Yes.
Yes. Was it last week or week before last? But anyway, yes.
Last week. I think last week, I think.
Yes, that happened from Portmore too. A couple from Portmore.
Yes.
Yes. And they were taken to Kingston, where they were taken to an ATM where, based on the reports, $100,000 was withdrawn.
It was withdrawn.
Yes. And then they took them back to Portmore and shot the male. Yes.
But what the story said, what I read, that the police were monitoring them.
Yes.
And somehow one escaped, but they caught, I think they killed one and one escaped.
Yeah. That's one of the killers in that.
Yes. In that incident.
Yes. Well, the other thing that is before us really is the crime situation. The crime situation. Really, every week, every day, there's hardly a day since the start of this year, and we are now in June. There's hardly a day, a 24-hour break when you don't have a murder in the country. Right? Now, this is something that is unbearable because it is affecting a lot of Jamaicans. Right? The fear factor, right? The killings, the double murder, and what I see, I can tell you, is on the rise too. The incidents of double and triple killings, right? Yes. So the crime situation is totally out of control. And since the start of the year, compared to last year, this time, there has been a decline. But the numbers are still too high. Still too high. The bloodshed. Yes, it is out of control, man. And then you have yes, go ahead.
Yes, I'm wondering, you have some young former police officers, very good, who retired, take early retirement, and they have a lot who could offer to the force. I'm wondering if they should call them back up. I'm thinking, call up back some of these guys.
Yes.
Because some of these you have out here now, they are a book cop, not street cop.
Yes.
I mean, we need a lot of street cop who know the street.
Yes.
Not book cop who enter as officer and thing, and
Yes.
They don't know So you have a lot. Well, I don't know.
Well, I don't know
something you have to try everything.
Yeah, I don't
something
know what
will work.
Yeah, I don't know what is the commissioner's view on that. I don't know at all. But one thing that is needed right now is all the resources, all the brain power, all the assistance that we can get. We need it in order to bring the situation under control. We must. Yes. And the politics is gaining momentum right now.
Yes.
Yes. Yesterday there was a a selection process. You know that Lisa Hanna...
The St. John's one there?
Yes. That in
The outcome.
Well, the delegates voted, 700 and had delegates voted. But what happened, none of the candidates got the 50% and one that is required.
Oh.
The Homestead doctor, forget his name now, he got the most votes, 300 and odd votes. Wave Alliance got 170 odd, I think, or somewhere. But the candidate, the prospective candidate who got the most vote, he still was not, he did not get the 50% plus one as required. So what they have indicated, that they are going to use other processes to select the best candidate to represent the party.
Oh.
Yes. So it would appear as if that the Homestead, Dr. Don't remember his name, is the one who is going to be selected to represent the PNP.
So that was a three-way.
Yes, that
race, right?
That was a three-way.
So you know how much Patricia Duncan got?
At 171, thereabout, I think that's, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but she got the lead, less.
The least out of all three.
Yeah, out of all three, yes. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that in St. Elizabeth, I think it's southeast or there's
Spencer, Spencer?
Yes, right, current Spencer, yes. That is going to be decided next Sunday too.
That is a big one.
Yes, the delegates are...
That is a big one.
Yes, are down to vote. So it is, as I said, the political situation is getting warmer because as you...
And a little nasty too.
Yes, of course.
Yes.
Yes. And as we know that we believe next year is election year, because that is how it has been for many years, right? And since the Prime Minister has not fulfilled his promise, because during the campaign, he indicated that that is one of his first thing that he promised to do in the first 100 days was to set
a date, right?
The date for election. So therefore, we would know that elections are every 5 years, and it is going to be held on the 5th of March every 5 years, or whatever it is. But we know it's a fixed date. Yes, because I think that is something that we would like to have a fixed date for the elections, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Because I don't think the government is going to go over to 2025 for this election. I doubt it very much. Right? But they can go. They can go because that is the constitutional time that they have. It will it is left to be seen whether or not they are going to do that. In my view, and I'm just going off traditional thinking that yes, next year is election year. That is how I am reading it.
Right.
Yes.
I'm reading it that way too,
Yeah.
because I have never seen it go to the full length.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. So, well, that is where we are now, Willie. So, let us keep our eyes on what is happening, and then
Yes, sir.
we'll talk again.
Yes, sir.
So thanks very
Yes,
much.
sir.
Thanks.
All right.
Yeah. Thanks very much for your time.
Right, sir. Right. It was a joy.
Yes. Okay, Valentine. That was our supporter, one of Rebel Radio's friend, Valentine Williams. One of the Jamaicans who reside now in New York. Well, we are going to try and get Amanza Walton de Sir now. And she is the opposition spokesperson on foreign affairs in Guyana. Elections are due in Guyana this week. This week is election week in Guyana. Right? Amanza.
Hello, how are you?
Well, I am supposed to be okay. How are you? Yeah. All right. So we are ready for you now.
Okay, what are we talking about?
Well, we want to talk about.
I only have a few minutes.
All right. We just want to talk about. Want to talk about the elections. This week is election week, don't it?
No, it's today. So that's why I'm saying to you that today is a very tough day for me.
Okay.
Because I'm doing logistics. So.
Oh. All right. Okay. Give me.
We're in the middle of elections as we speak.
Okay. All right. Give me a couple of minutes out of your time. Just hold on.
Okay.
Yes. So, probably you want to tell us what is happening right now with voters. What is the voter turnout like? Manza?
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Hello, are you hearing me?
Yes. I'm asking you what is the voter turnout like?
Well, look, usually in our local government elections, voter turnout is never high.
Yes.
But we've been seeing, I think, a moderate improvement over the numbers of the previous year. So there looks to be some improvement.
Right. And the opposition party is the favorite. What are the predictions?
Well, look, so it's like I said, it's local government elections. So it's close to maybe 70 different elections taking place. These are not national elections.
Yes.
So results are going to be for constituency and for municipality. We anticipate that we will retain Georgetown, we will retain Linden,
Right.
and we will retain New Amsterdam.
Okay.
Our traditional strongholds. So
Yes.
we're fairly optimistic.
Yes. And I know that, for example, the opposition, there were some issues with the voters list. And for this election, they are using the same voters list, which has some problems, right?
Yes.
Yes.
That is true.
Right.
We've been very, very clear about the dangers that this very bloated list, the dangers that are posed by this list.
Yeah. Okay.
I am hopeful that before the national elections, which are due in 2025, that we could have this matter resolved. We've been getting a number of complaints from our polling agents on the ground today, but we're in the process of compiling those
Yes.
into a proper report.
Okay. So, based on what you have heard so far, the day has been quiet so far. No incidents. No.
Nothing major to report. No, I mean a number of administrative hiccups with the Elections Commission. I think, but by and large, we've had those addressed and smoothed out. Some of them as we go along, but nothing significant to report just yet.
Okay. And the weather is fine. No rains.
Oh, it rained terribly this morning,
Oh,
but it has now cleared up, at least across the city, the capital city, and so
yes.
we're hopeful that lends to the improvement of the voter turnout.
Okay. Well, you are busy, but before you go, Amanza, there have been so many developments that I have been following up. For example, what is the do you have any word on that the situation with Exxon? I know there was a court issue, a court matter going on, and you know the oil company is supposed to make some changes. Or what is happening?
Well, the matter was heard, I think, on appeal, and the judge in the case, he would have granted a stay
Yes.
of the order of the High Court, but he put in place a condition that Exxon should make a deposit of $2 billion whilst the case is being adjudicated on appeal.
Yes. Okay. All right. Well, I want to thank you very much for your time. And
no worries at all.
Yes. And we'll...
I'll be happy to stop by on a less busy day because there's so much going on here.
Yes,
that we need the Caribbean community to be made aware of.
Yes. Okay, as soon as after the elections we will talk.
Absolutely. Thanks so much.
Yes, thank you very much. That was Amanza Walton, the sir, and she's an attorney and the opposition spokesperson foreign affairs, telling us about what is happening in Guyana. Today's local government elections over there in Guyana. And you know, lots of things happening in our Caribbean neighbor. We have to keep our listeners abreast of what is happening. Well, let us take a break now. And you know, coming up at 3 is our program Be Sure. And remember, you have to stay tuned to that program. That's where we keep you informed on how to plan for a rainy day. Let us take a break. This is Rebel Radio.
First time I laid eyes with you, you teased and said I'm untrue. Why? Yet deep in my heart I knew I was in love with you. So caress me, girl, embrace me, girl. Embrace me, girl. Why? Caress me, girl. Embrace me, girl. You never ever go away. Caress me, girl. Embrace me, girl. Ooh.
radio. And we just want to now talk about some of the things happening in the city. You will recall that the mayor had indicated that they were going to do some work at Parade to make some convenience for the passengers down there. And I know that they had started some work on Labor Day. We want to talk with our friend in the downtown Kingston, the businessman Razzle. Razzle, what is happening? Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yes, sir, Des. I'm saying I'm going to do some local upliftment in the downtown area, in the Parade area, but I just threw me out of town today because I don't want to see the mayor after him, Because I'm a virgin and no reason some of the time,
Yes.
But, and sometimes I have to try to deal with the people, them. Not directly the people, them, but certain man, we have certain experience and born and grow and have certain talent towards certain things, development downtown.
Yes.
Then we try under some of the time and try hear them idea and pick sense out of nonsense.
Okay.
You know, see, because when me answer which part, I see them I work on this, right, at South Parade, where the bus them park up and thing. Me, over the period of time and years, I couldn't believe the boy, if them not no feelings. You see the sun at the people have a step,
Yes.
And when rain come,
Yeah. Okay.
To the people, the government of the people in the sun at in a rain, so without not covering a wait on bus. No, man.
So they are putting up some bus sheds.
Me don't know if I shed out, but me say my fix the surface.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, see, my pastor yesterday, I said I break the service on Labor Day, but me I said, them cannot do that without put it up a shed.
Yeah, that was what I heard the mayor said was going to happen.
Yeah, but you see, and that me tell some of the time, me don't know what, me them not no style and no flex, me don't know what happen. You see, if you put up a shed there now,
yes.
My design that me I put up a shed there so now. Me I put up a shed with a balcony. A 15-foot shed tall. That's the bus them can run on underneath it.
Yes.
And a balcony up there. You know see it? Where people can hang out up there too. You know see me I show you?
Yes.
Where you can have a step in it where you can walk out. They put some style, some flex in the downtown here. Something different. Make people want to come downtown.
Yes.
There's a dry shed, so with zinc. No, man, come and look at flex, man.
Yes.
And that means I say, no flex, no, like you're seasoning up some meat, I have certain season, if it's not going to spicy.
Yeah.
When people uptown or anywhere want to come to town.
Yes.
When they need something like that is there.
Yeah. Well, as I said, I don't know what the structure will be, but I recall him saying that they were going to put up some shelter down there for the passengers. I recall him saying that. But
yeah, me hear that too, but me I say, but me say me don't talk to him,
Yeah.
Probably my thought now go nowhere, but we just want to fit him in with the idea there. Okay. You have to have a look at flex tonight, man,
Yes. Have you seen any sign of, the cleaning up the area? I remember last week and the week before, the area was in a terrible condition. The whole market area.
Well, them clean up your now.
Okay.
I passed there early this morning around at 5 o'clock, 4:30.
Yeah.
Don't access it with no water there or not at all. Clean up your now,
Okay.
And then put us tire back off the surface, but I go through with certain things,
Yes.
Them did have an exhibition down a railway, inside of the railway station, Saturday and Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, man, them have an exhibition, an art exhibition inside there.
Yes.
See, me have certain people, Kingston creative people, them.
Yes.
If them are going with anything down to them, always call me, Roy Razzle, because they know, say, Russell have the idea and Russell love the development to go on, you know.
Yes.
So me have a lady in the name is Darius and left me out, you know.
Okay. Okay.
You know, see, but me sister no people there, a lot of people comment on me there Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people in the community never hear it published. Like in a Tivoli and them places. When me I tell them say make them never publish it big time, that's people, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Would have come and, you know, see it. But me I say
Okay.
more time over there. But the
Okay.
tourists them and the people them inside there. People them a ball say them should have opened up at the place. That's them have a train service I go for me, but desert to Portmore.
Mm-hmm.
Or desert to Spanish Town.
Yes. Yes.
You know
Yes.
see it?
Yes. Yes.
So them people look a flex in the town now, man.
The,
You know, but me just see them take time and do what them a do, you know.
yeah. The other day, I saw just below the railway station, there a new gas station was being built there.
Yeah, man, yeah.
Yes. Yes. But you know, one of the things that where the authorities, they just, I'm talking about that bus park downtown. It was built up and then it is just left there like it is abandoned. For it, yes.
A white
Yes. Right.
No,
For example, all the parking areas that were built to facilitate parking, those areas have been taken up by grass. You know, those parking areas, I have never seen a car or any vehicle park over there.
Yeah, man, and the taxi area there. Me know what you're talking about.
Yes. You know, the authorities can't just spend. Is a lot of money was spent to build that facility, you know. And it is just left there now, going, hanging. Because no buses really come down there.
No, sir, I not sit down, you know what I mean. No.
Yeah.
But me I say, all the last, you know, me I say, me is a man. Them have me in the West Coast, Kingston and Tivoli say, the man with the idea, you know.
Yes.
And me say, anytime that I next thing when I want to talk to the mayor about. You see, anytime them add on that road from Marcus Garvey Drive to Darling Street over the train line, anytime them put on that highway, that piece of road over the train line, they're going to see a different downtown.
Okay.
They add back to that said bus terminus. Just that alone, you know.
Yes.
If them put that bridge there to connect Marcus Garvey to Darling Street, all of them places where you're going to see, they're going to use up back again, you know.
Yes, yes. Okay.
You know see it?
Yeah.
That may say, well then, it don't last, but at the flex, me say some of the time, the man them, me don't know what me here, sir. The man them not the flex. Like you build a new city, you just build something like, it's a little tattoo business, you know? Some little hard and everything, and, you know? Me give thanks, me said by blessings, me suppose at him, son. And enough people in love our dog garden. Because look, you don't set up a bus terminus even better than what me seems to set up a aperture.
Yes.
You compete then, no, the kind of way they then, no?
Yes.
Me I look fine now.
Boy, I tell you.
Because I did the politics, the PNP always a compete against we in certain structure building.
Yes.
You compete back with them now when me say them set up that. Me seems to set up that down there. So when me say them set them out set up bus terminus down there. So I believe that's something where you tap that. Don't know that.
Yeah, man. It was.
You know.
I remember the idea was supposed to be the area where buses would come and pick up passengers so as to free up the traffic at Parade. That was the idea, you know. But as you can see, that has not come to pass.
Yeah, and you see like how the gas station, you see as me I said, the town and come back now, you know.
Yes.
But it lack that spice. It lack that tapping with the pan it, you know. You know, see it where you eat a vegetable and you put a tapping pan it. So them call it mayonnaise and all them something there.
Yes.
It lack them something there.
Okay.
That styling and it need a bridge. But see how I said that over the trip, you collect back to Darling Street. Then you see the place open up and all that flow of traffic from off of Marcus Garvey Drive. We have to go around and come back around. We just come over there, so.
Yes.
And then you will see the city flourish more.
Yes.
And space is there to do that.
Of course, the space is there. The space is there.
You know, see?
It's just for
But I
us.
don't know why like them not sit down on the table and somebody not talk to them pertaining to certain things, the development or. I don't know what me here, sir.
Yes.
But I'm a virgin, me say, me and him talk, you know, enough of the time, you know.
Right.
So, I told me in the country when my uncle dead, we are Clarendon me there, you know, in a place named Willbridge, Spalding.
Okay.
Twitside, Willbridge.
My condolences,
so my
man.
uncle dead. Yeah, my uncle dead, so me there, man, I clean up the yard and I cook some food and I drink some rum, you know, so.
Okay, accept my condolences, man.
Yeah, man, respect, man, you don't know.
Stay
strong. Yeah, man, but it hurt me at the time when the man move so slow on the development of downtown. And look how much money the place can make, man.
Yes.
If you just open it up,
Yeah. Well, Razzle, thanks for taking time out. And stay safe.
You know, so I'm ready for anytime I'm pertaining to the development of downtown because I want to see it. When I try to do, I want to take the people them off of the road. I'm glad I organize them. Remember me talk about it.
Yes, of course.
I don't know organize them right and maintain it.
Yes.
To work. Okay. Because downtown is a pretty place. The scrape out them all zinc, all cardboard and board up on the wall them. And you see a different downtown.
Of course it is, Razzle. One love, Razzle.
Yeah, man.
One love. Take care.
Man, every time.
Take care.
May God bless and keep on guide the man. Yeah, man. Yeah, every time. Yeah.
Take care. Yeah, that was our friend, businessman Razzle, you know, keeping us abreast of what is happening downtown. That's a major part of the city that needs to be developed. Yes, as I said, coming up next is Be Sure. We're going to go for a break now. Let us take a break. This is Rebel Radio.
Everybody sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Get
Get your home ready for summer.
Tools coming in hot.
With a whole heap of new arrivals and specials.
Everything for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
In fact, for every space.
Porcelain tiles, ceramic tiles,
windows, doors, and much more.
We have it all. Saving.
Come shop now. Big time sale at Tools Hardware.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools,
the Lion King of Hardware.
Ever wanted to share what you know about a crime, but were too afraid? At Crime Stop, we make it easy for you to report on crimes safely and 100% anonymously. All it takes is 4 simple steps. First, contact the tip line at 311 or visit www.crimestop.org or www.311tips.com. Then share what you know anonymously with one of our trained counselors. Any information related to criminal activity is accepted. We don't want to know your identity. We don't record calls or use star 69. And there is no way of tracing tips over the phone or online. You'll also be given a file number for your tip. Next, track the progress of your tip by calling our tip line at 311 and quoting your file number. Finally, if your tip leads to success, you will be eligible for a cash reward. Rewards will be paid out upon request through a trusted disbursement agency with verification process to ensure that your identity remains hidden. Share what you know anonymously.
Do it for your best life. Go check your HIV status. So keep your life trending, no pretending. Me I tell yourself do it for you. Every time you are link with a condom. Coulda husband, coulda wife, coulda be a random. Condom connect and protect your profile. Be your own fan. Do it for your best life. Do it for your best life. Do it. Don't put yourself at risk. Condom connect every time. Do it for your best life.
Oh, hey, yes. Oh, hey. Yeah, baby dance, little more for me, yeah. Oh, yes, sir. I've been watching you across the room. Wish I could tell you how I feel. If I could get closer, a little bit closer, then I'd show you the deal is. All night I've been uptight and then you're inside and then I'm alright because you're so clean. If you know what I mean, I mean to hold you and never let go. You need to be here in my arms. Hey babe, on my shoulder. You need to be here in my arms. Hey. Don't let the waiting be too long. Can hardly wait a minute more. Say excuse to the crew you're with. Come feel rubbered up hardcore. Yes. All night I've been uptight and then you're inside and then I'm alright because you're so clean. If you know what I mean to hold you and never let go. You need to be here in my arms with your head on my shoulder. You need to be here in my arms. Yes, dance for the Lord. And we dance, yeah. In the meantime, dance for me, Lord. Dance for me, baby. Do it like I'd love you to do. Dance for me, baby. Oh yeah. A work of art, that's what you are. Any which way your body turns. Picasso, Michelangelo would war as to which one should own, yeah.
fulfilling what your body gave. Yeah, it's enticing and not surprising that you're so clean. If you know what I mean to hold you and never let go. You need to be here in my arms, special lady. You need to be here in my arms. Rock me like that, baby. Dance for me, woman, dance. Oh yeah. Take me out of my world, put me into yours. Yes. Hey, babe, I want you dance, baby. Dance, baby. Dance for me, yes. I love you like that.
What will I do without your smart mouth? Drawing me in, then you're kicking me out. Got my head spinning, no kidding. I can't pin you down. What's going on in your beautiful mind? I'm on your magical mystery ride, and I'm so dizzy, don't know what it means, but I'll be alright. My head's on the water, but I'm breathing fine. You're crazy and I'm out of my mind. 'Cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges, all your perfect imperfections. Give your all to me, I'll give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Even when I lose, I'm winning. 'Cause I give you all of me, yeah. Whoa. You give me all of you, yeah. How many times do I have to tell you? Even when you're crying, you're beautiful too. The world is beating you down and around to every mood. You're my downfall, you're my muse, my worst distraction, my rhythm and blues. I can't stop singing, it's ringing in my head for you. My head's underwater, but I'm breathing fine. You're crazy and I'm out of my mind. 'Cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges, all your perfect imperfections. Give your all to me, I'll give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Even when I lose, I'm winning. I'll give you all of me, girl. Yes, you give me all of you. Yeah, give me all of you. Cards on the table, we're both showing cards, risking it all, although it's hard. All of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges, all your perfect imperfections. Give your all to me, give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Even when I lose, I'm winning. I give you all
land. No, I don't want you to leave. Will you hold my hand? Oh, won't you stay with me? 'Cause you're all I need. This ain't love, it's clear to see. But darling, stay with me. Oh, why am I so emotional? No, it's not a good look, gain some self-control. And deep down I know this never works, but you can lay with me so it doesn't hurt. Oh, won't you stay with me? 'Cause you're all I need. This ain't love, it's clear to see. Darling, stay with me. Won't you stay with me? 'Cause you're all I need. This ain't love, it's clear to see. Darling, stay with me. Oh, won't you stay with me? 'Cause you're all I need. This ain't love, it's clear to see now, baby. Darling, stay with me. Stay with me. 'Cause you're all I need. This ain't love, it's clear to see. Darling, stay with me. Stay with me, stay with me, stay with me. Baby, stay with me, stay with me, stay with me. This ain't love, and it's clear to see. Darling, stay. Unexpected turbulence. Empress, I'd like to get to know you. Believe me, I have so many things to show you. In righteousness, I want to grow you. Let me tell you this. It was love at first sight when I saw you first night, and I knew from that moment that your thoughts and your deeds was golden. Goosebumps came all over me when I look into your eyes. You were so happy and free. I had to walk over and say, I need your name and number and where you reside. I need you by my side. I need your name and number and where you reside. Let's take a ride. I need your name and number and where you reside. Your beauty I just can't divide. I need your name and number and where you reside. Oh. My name is Turbulence and Rastafari way me choose it. Occupation is singing and making music. My hobbies are reading and playing football, but most of all I like to have you when the rain no fall, and give you sweet love when the nature call. The Rasta never bow, we always standing tall. Let's procreate, baby, do not stall. For your figure, miss enough man a ball. That's why I need your name and number and where you reside. I need you by my side. I need your name and number and where you reside. My feelings can't hide. I need your name and number and where you reside. I need you by my side. I need your name and number. You turn my gray skies blue. I need your name and number and where you reside. I need you, Bama, Bama, Bama. I need your name and number and where you reside. Your beauty, I just get a vibe. I need your name and number and where you reside. I look into your eyes, you're full with pride. Filled with pride, yeah, yeah. I need, yeah, yeah. It was love at first sight when I saw her first time, and I knew from that moment our thoughts and these was golden. Goosebumps came all over me because I look into her eyes and you be every. Oh, in your arms is where I wanna be. Yeah, oh baby, you drive me wild.
Now you come to think
Give it to me, do it to me, give it to me. Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. The way you make me feel from deep down in my soul, I'm losing all control. Girl, I can't fight this feeling. It feels so right. Champagne and candlelight, the way you hold me tight. Girl, I can't fight this feeling. Oh no.
woman, you're nice. Smile on your face is like you're right upon my life. Girl, me can't wait to give you everything you like. Hope you from the day you grace my sight. I guarantee that you'll be satisfied. Don't be afraid to break the rules. And to better things, so tell the little man to cool. I'm my lucky star, I can't believe I found a jewel. And them all ask what you wanna jewel. So make them know say that me have the tool.
The way you make me feel from deep down in my soul, I'm losing all control. Girl, I can't fight this feeling. No, it feels alright. Champagne and candlelight, the way you hold me tight. Girl, I can't fight this feeling. Oh no.
Woman, you bring the niceness, priceless. Girl, you have the place. Bossy, can't forget. Yes, I love the chase. You know, say no bagger man can't come call your name. All where you gonna, you me claim. Woman, your body tight, hotter. Woman, you really blessed. Polite, proper, out above the rest. You are my darling empress. That's why, girl, I confess.
Yeah, yeah. Passion, passion. You dance and you smile, you beckon. And I just know what it is you reckon. Give me more, give me more. More, 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 yes. Hey, Miss Kisses, I'm gonna grant you your wishes. And you can bet on your 4-leaf clover. I'm gonna love you over and over. The way you make me feel from deep down in my soul, I'm losing all control. Girl, I can't fight this feeling. No, it feels alright. Champagne and candlelight, the way you hold me tight. Girl, I can't fight this feeling. Oh no. Love me more, love me more. Love me till I want no more. Yeah, yeah, oh yes. Love me more, love me more. Love me till I want no more. Love you like that, girl.
me, girl. Boy. Caress me, girl. Embrace me, girl. You never ever go away. Caress me, girl. Embrace me, girl. Ooh. A man in my position can't afford to look ridiculous. Oh no. You insult my intelligence, making me so furious. So caress me, girl, embrace me, girl. You never ever go astray. Caress me, girl, embrace me, girl. Boy. Caress me, girl, embrace me, girl. Make me feel like a $1 billion man. Whoa, yeah. Ooh, yeah. The first time I laid eyes on you, you teased and said I'm untrue. Yet deep in my heart I knew I was in love with you. So caress me, girl, embrace me, girl. Never ever go away, caress me.
Okay, welcome back to Rebel Radio, and it's time for our program, Be Sure. As you are aware, Be Sure is that program that we use to prepare you to be sure. In other words, we are preparing you to be on your guard 24 hours in times of emergency, in time for times and events that were not planned for. We want you to make those plans now. And as usual, we have with us our advisor, our expert in the area of insurance, the area that can assist you to prepare yourself. Good afternoon, Lloyd.
Good afternoon, Desmond. Good afternoon to you and your listeners.
Yes, yes. And oh, what a eventful week we have had, eh? Yes, yes, of course. And, you know, one of the things that we would want to talk about this evening is, you know, we have been talking about preparing, and it's especially the young people, preparing the young people to take on the world ahead. And that is to provide them with the necessary education. Education is a very, very, very topical issue in Jamaica at this time, right? And one of the things that we are doing on this program is to search out for scholarship, educational benefits. We are searching out for all those educational opportunities that are available. We'll be using this program in the coming weeks and months to do that, and talking to the persons and companies which are offering scholarships for people to be trained. And this, we are focusing primarily on the youth, but of course adults are involved too. I don't know what are your findings. What is on your mind this week? Tell us on what you have discovered, if anything, new on the availability of scholarships for young people.
Desmond, I like the way you put it, what's on the mind and what we have come up with. One of the things first is what we have come up with is that there are lots and lots of companies who are giving assistance both to employees to upgrade themselves. That means the company is investing in them. And also the employees' children. They have educational assistance for the children, and they have in-house training where people can upgrade themselves. And for companies who have, shall I say, sophisticated equipment, the staff to operate those equipment, many times the company has to send them overseas, or the company has to bring in skilled trainers and operators from the manufacturing company to ensure that the company gets a good deal. Having bought the machinery, they get good service out of the machinery, they get longevity out of the machinery. And this way, the investment brings a return. It brings return to the operators who are trained to take over when the manufacturer's representative leave. And you ask what strange I found out, because I'm always thinking about this. And what I found out is that when we discuss these issues, we are discussing them for people to be informed, for people to seek out the opportunities that exist. But then again, we are also assuming that when these workers, these students, when they hit the marketplace, they bring a certain value. Now, when people increase their earnings, when people get associated with a different level of income, it doesn't guarantee that because the person is at a higher level of income, they are also going to increase and improve their quality of life and their standard of living.
But why?
Well, for a number of reasons, and the first one I can look at is you have to be at a certain level of desire, you have to be at a certain level of thinking, you have to be in a whole new sphere if this is to flow as we assume when we talk about these upgrading and these improvements, because the bottom line, Desmond, is really your own personal development, your own philosophies of life, the things you desire both for yourself, and when you desire them for other people, you get more than you yourself can handle. But this level of thinking, this level of personal development, this desire for improved quality of life and standard of living, we want to encourage people to look at it from the point of view that just having a lot of money, having a lot of cars, having the biggest house on the block is no guarantee that your standard of living is in keeping with your income and your ability to help. Because if you can help others improve their standing, improve their quality of life, among other things, and if you can help them to do that, it means you have reached a certain level of thinking. Because what you hope for yourself is not so quick in coming unless you're hoping the same and better for other people. People who are less educated than you, earning less income than you, probably have excellent thinking, but the ability, the encouragement, the coaching, the mentoring to get you to be thinking at the level of your income. When you talk about a CEO, for example, just talking about, just mentioning the title CEO or president or vice president, we are implying that these people are trained and these people are of a certain mindset that they can assist and they can exhibit the qualities and they can be mentors to other people in the industry and other people in their direct employ. So you'll find a lot of companies, and as you said before, Desmond, we're doing some research into this to come up with a list of the companies that are doing the deal. They are being good corporate citizens, and there are some outstanding ones. I won't call the names of the companies that I have in mind, but there are some outstanding ones. You have companies that have homework centers if they are in the depressed areas. They're trying to divert the students from being on the road and among the wrong people and hearing the wrong things day in, day out, ignoring their homework. This kind of assistance is what is going to help us to increase the investment, because we have been talking a lot about investing in people. And the more the investment, the better the reputation of the company. And when the company, for example, some years ago, I'm not sure what is happening now, but there used to be a steady stream of jobs in the summer for students going to high school, going to colleges, so they could get some work experience and they could earn some money to assist with the expenses of continuing their development.
Yes.
So we need to extend these information.
Yeah. Well, you mean the summer job, summer school programs, yes. Not school programs.
Work.
Yeah. I know that some companies still do that, and we are approaching that period now. We are in June. So I'm sure that one of the that those opportunities still exist. I think one of the things that we could do probably next week or in the coming weeks is to find out companies which are offering those opportunities and publicize it for them so that they can the children who are attending school can take up those offers and prepare themselves for school in September, right? But as over the weekend I saw, for example, Chase Fund with offering scholarship program for both students and adults. I saw that. And I know that a number of insurance companies are offering those scholarship programs, right? I know that. But as I said, in the coming weeks, we are going to pursue those scholarships. We're going to pursue those entities which are offering those scholarships and to talk with them, publicize their efforts, and talk to I'm sure some of them are working with schools. We can talk to the schools too and find out how they operate and how they are accessible. Because we have to do whatever we can to make sure that the young people are prepared for the future. The other thing, Brim, is we are, last week I mentioned it, but I'm still going to mention it again. We are in the hurricane season. Yes. And so we want all our listeners and viewers whose property are insured, who have insurance coverage, just to check on them to make sure that they are up to date and ready just in case you have to use them. Because you never know what might happen during this time.
You know what I want to say a little bit on to Desmond is the impression that goes around. There's an impression that says, unless you live in the biggest house on the block, unless you drive in the fastest car and the newest car, then it means that you are not living, you're not enjoying life. Your quality of life is so poor that you become such a pitiful person that in your view, everything about life is wrong. Everything about life is against you.
Who are you referring to? The person who is living in the biggest house and driving the fastest car?
The person who is not figures that their life is worthless.
Yes.
And it don't make sense to try because everything is against them.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, opportunities are going a begging because you accept this idea that nobody look out for you, nobody comes seeking you out.
Yeah.
All the things that are against you is Gregory Isaac say one man against the world.
Yeah.
You start feeling like one man against the world, and that sound like immediate defeat to me.
Mm-hmm.
So somehow we want to be able to put things out there that makes people look in the mirror. And if they look in the mirror, just about every time, they will see the cause of their failure. They will see the cause of them going down the wrong way.
Yes.
So we want to share some of these concepts, Desmond, and I'm sure you'll agree that you even mentioned it before. Come summer, when these children are out of school, where do they go in the days? What do they do? Can they go somewhere? How many school children, for example, have the confidence, the self-confidence to put on your best outfit that you have and go down our street or Knutsford Boulevard or wherever, walk and knock on doors? Many of the people who you go there and see in these offices with their names and the name tag on the door and so on, and you're petrified. Go knocking on them door and tell them what the situation is and ask for help, because many of these people, they themselves went through worse than what you are actually going through, and you would never know.
Mm-hmm.
So the encouragement, don't be afraid. Knock and it shall be opened.
Yes.
Seek and you shall find.
Yeah.
Don't expect people to come looking for you. Have you eaten since morning? Do you have a holiday job that you can help to buy a couple of your books to go back to school in September? That was our main aim back then. And the people, I guess, who employed us, they were of the opinion as well that doing this is helping, investing in a life. And there can be no greater investment. In case we have listeners who come week after week and we keep talking about investing in yourself, investing in others. This is a big contribution to society. It's a big contribution to people who feel hopeless. just to keep them listening to positive approaches, unusual approaches. Approach whatever it is with confidence. Have the mindset. And to make sure people don't believe that because you have a university degree or a college degree, or in my time it used to be like 8 or 10 O levels, and you're actually walking on the moon. You still need the attitude, you need the right approach to benefit from, because they say that knowledge, what they say about knowledge, when you have knowledge, it don't really have any use. You need to apply. So knowledge applied is really what we're pushing and what we're encouraging. Get the knowledge, but have the self-confidence, have the personal development attitude to use it, to apply it in your particular situation.
Yes, indeed, sir. We need that right now, because the youth are vulnerable and exposed. Yes. What on the insurance scene, do you have anything new on the insurance horizon for that you want to tell our listeners about?
Well, what is important is that the insurance scene find the companies responding to the need in the marketplace, and new policies, are, as the companies like to say, new products are always coming to the marketplace.
Right.
And it all depends on where a particular person is. Because remember, we said risk. If new risks come up, they need to be carried by competent means. And just the fact that the world is always changing means that different conditions arise from time to time. And the companies will produce products that offer the solution.
Yes.
That you can be sure when these come up, you have already built the bridge with the company. And it is always, as we said before, like when you go into a parking lot. When you go into a parking lot, you usually see a sign there that says you park at your own
risk. Yes.
Any risk that arises, it is the duty of the insurance companies to come up with the necessary contract, policy contract we call them, that focuses on providing solutions when these situations arise. Years ago, when I just started insurance, I never heard the word critical illness. You used to hear like the more familiar things were like cancer plan.
Yes.
And then you would tailor a product to match a solution. But now, over the time, as the years go by, you have critical illness, and it's a long list of illnesses that are covered by that. Right now, up to age 76, next birthday, a person can buy an insurance policy. When I just came into the business, once you reach a certain age, that's it. Whether you're in good health or you're not in good health or what, it becomes difficult to get insurance. Now you can get it up to age 76, next birthday.
Yeah.
And different products, but you have non-medical insurance coverage. And know that.
Explain that one for
us. Right. When you say non-medical, or if you hear an agent talk about a coupon policy.
Yes.
That's what we're talking about. Your state of health is not a factor. You can buy it once you breathe in. You can buy it. And if you can't read and you can't write, there are provisions for you to get it still.
So you would have to do a medical for that insurance?
No medical is required.
Okay.
No medical is required. The last check.
I can well imagine that the cost of such an insurance would be higher than the one that you are required to do a medical.
Can I reshape that, Desmond, to say
yes,
the risks involved that the company is taking up when it markets these products is what determine the
premium.
The premiums.
Okay, I see. So if the applicant has a heart condition,
yes,
then of course that would be one of the elements taken into consideration when that person is insured.
When you do all the various tests that are required, it will determine, the company will determine what's your premium, they have years and years of data. So for any given condition, the actuaries do the calculation, determine what the risk is, and then decide on the premium.
Yes.
The ones that are coupons, the doctor's opinion is not required for the company to decide whether it's going to insure you or not. But it comes with conditions. Remember we said it's a legally binding contract.
Yes.
So the contract will have the conditions to match the risk. Mm-hmm. And the regulatory agencies are there to ensure that the person who's buying the insurance, signing the insurance contract, is not discriminated against. The person, the scales don't weigh against the person unduly.
Okay.
So never, there's no need to say I can't get insurance. No such need.
Yes.
No such reason. Come to the company, call the agent, go to the customer service department, make the move to get your contract signed up. Can I say, last check I made, you could get up to like 15 million without the doctor's opinion. Of course, conditions are attached as per nature of risk.
Yes.
25-year-olds die, 12-year-olds die, 30-year-olds die.
8-year-old die.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
And the company is willing to take that risk up to age 76.
Yes. And as young as
3 months.
3 months.
3 months.
So you can, your baby at 3 months can be insured.
Absolutely. If, big if either or both of the parent have insurance, you cannot have a baby insuring the baby for 10, 5, 15, whatever millions, and you don't have any.
And you don't do what?
And you don't have any insurance.
Oh, the company wouldn't do that. That's what you're saying.
Absolutely not. You must have some very special reason or special condition why you don't have any.
Yes. And you want to insure
and
your
you
baby.
Want to insure, especially for what can be considered large sums.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. I get you. And the at 76.
Yes.
Suppose somebody want to buy a policy, 76-year-old.
76 next birthday. Yes.
Yes. But they want to, in other words, they are asking for a policy that with a very large payout. So in other words, then let us, for the purpose of this argument, saying that they want a $30 million coverage.
Desmond,
Yeah.
30 million is a minuscule amount in some people's portfolio.
Yes.
Right? If they can pass the required medical to get 30 million, or I think I mentioned it sometime before, when we talk about ratings, how I understand it, not being a medical person, medically trained person in any way, but how I understand it is that if you are buying this contract, the doctor do all the necessary medical checks. There is a biological age. There's a biological age, different from the age matching the state of health that you are in. So you could be 30 years old, but when the checks are done, your body is in the shape of a 50-year-old.
Okay.
So the rate you would have to pay is the rate that for a 50-year-old.
Yeah. Oh, yes, I get you. I understand you.
You can pay the rate of a 40-year-old, if let's use that age, for example. You can pay the rate of a 40-year-old if the medical condition represents that of a 40-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
And you can pay the rate of a 35-year-old if the body condition is matching that of a healthy, robust 40-year-old.
Yes.
But guess what? When you find somebody in a situation like that, the people who we call underwriters, these are the people who look the thing over, consult with the doctor and make the decision. An offer will be made to that person to say, hey, listen, you applied for 30 million. Let's give you an extra 10 million, 15 million at X rate. That is because of the physical condition that you're in. You are in the physical state of somebody 5 years, 7 years, 10 years younger. We're going to give you some more insurance.
Okay.
Offer you some more insurance. So agents like to hear that, and insurance purchasers like to hear that as well.
Yes. So, I fully understand you, sir. I raise the question because of the fact that we are living in a time when many things are happening, many things. So, and I'm talking about unusual things.
Absolutely.
Yes. So I can well imagine that insurance companies have their eyes and ears open and out for any of these unusual happenings. I'm talking about where somebody who has a complaint and want to use an insurance company. So, for example, they would go now and buy a policy for 60 million, knowing and that they probably have a complaint that they know that they are going to be out of this world in a very short time.
Desmond, some time ago you have raised the issue of myths about life insurance.
Yeah.
And you would never believe if I were to tell you that people have paid scant regard to their premiums. And I have known of many strange situations, but one that I would like to just share quickly, one of those many, is that this person, let's say a wife or a child, insures another party, close family member, but they're not paying the premiums on time.
Okay.
Now, when the policy, when the person develops some problem, the policy lapse, something like that, and then the person come down with a critical illness. So they can't reinstate the policy.
Uh-huh.
They come and they are willing to pay 6, 7, 8 months premium because of the situation where things reach at that particular time.
Yes.
So they are willing now to pay up all of these monies because, as you said, they're doubtful how much longer the person will be with us.
Yeah.
But the companies, remember, the companies have years and years of data, years and years of information. And it's hard for a situation to arise now that has never arisen before, where the company then would not be able to find records to have what they call in law precedence cases.
Okay.
Somewhere before.
Mm-hmm.
Because remember that the regulatory agency is there to keep a balance between the benefits of the company, because the company is in business, and the benefits of the purchaser of the life insurance product. Okay. There has to be a balance, and that's why the regulatory agencies are there. So when I am collecting the information, because what I do is put the information together and submit it for consideration, the salesman would just approve everyone right then and there.
Okay.
So that is why you have the regulatory agencies, and that is why the companies have internal mechanisms that maintain, protect the company's interests. And believe it or not, paying claims and paying them quickly is what builds the reputation of the companies.
Yes.
One week you must let us plan and get some of the payment statistics.
Yes.
From the life insurance associations.
Yes.
And to see what type of claim companies are paying out.
Mm-hmm.
Quick sharing again, Desmond. I'm in negotiation for a while now with an individual, and with my calculation, that individual needs about, say, $200 million.
Yeah.
And that $200 million is to settle his estate at any time he dies.
Okay.
His brand new Mercedes-Benz crashed with him. And who you think is the first person he called after the doctor finished with him.
Or the insurance company?
I am the first person.
Okay.
That among the first persons that he called. Okay. Say, man, I almost regret what you're telling me from the grave, you know. So you know, the premium don't look so big anymore.
Yeah.
And it don't look like I'm rushing him anymore. And he's so receptive.
Yes.
When I call, the phone don't ring 3 times before him answer.
Yes.
Because it's so urgent.
Yeah. Well, we have come to the end of today's program. So, let us say, well, to be continued. To be continued. So next week we'll be back with Be Sure. And as you know, this is a program we use to keep you on your toes, to make sure that you are prepared for eventualities. This is Rebel Radio. And want to say thanks to my well-prepared insurance veteran, Lloyd Brim. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Get your home ready for summer!
Tools coming in hot, hot!
With a whole heap on your arrivals and specials!
Everything for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
In fact, for every space!
Porcelain tiles, ceramic tiles,
windows, doors, and much more!
We have it all!
Savings, savings, savings! Come shop now! Big time sale at Tools Hardware!
So, come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware!
Jamaica. Best decision ever. Feel the sand between your toes and the gentle waves of the sea on your skin. Feel the warm Jamaican breeze lift your spirits and nourish your soul. Escape to exactly what makes your heart beat. You will love every moment. Jamaica, heartbeat of the world. Let's go.
Ever wanted to share what you know about a crime, but were too afraid? At Crime Stop, we make it easy for you to report on crimes safely and 100% anonymously. All it takes is 4 simple steps. First, contact the tip line at 311 or visit www.crimestop.org or www.311tips.com. Then share what you know anonymously with one of our trained counselors. Any information related to criminal activity is accepted. We don't want to know your identity. We don't record calls or use star 69, and there is no way of tracing tips over the phone or online. You'll also be given a file number for your tip. Next, track the progress of your tip by calling our tip line at 311 and quoting your file number. Finally, if your tip leads to success, you will be eligible for a cash reward. Rewards will be paid out upon request through a trusted disbursement agency with verification process to ensure that your identity remains hidden. Share what you know anonymously.
Do it for your best life, wait. Go check your HIV status, wait. So keep your life trending, no pretending. Me I tell yourself it, do it for you, do it for you. Every time you are link with a condom, coulda Ozzy, coulda wife, coulda be a random. Condom connect and protect your profile. Be your own fan, do it for your best life. Do it for your best life. Do it. Don't put yourself at risk. Condom connect every time. Do it for your best life. Do it.
How for you them carry gun? But lock up in a Babylon. What if a fry pot of rice, everybody feel nice. Then all of a sudden, a police fire that man a run, you to run, some of them a get flat. Everybody fun just done, party crash in a Augustone. The man them ain't no level, up in a Kingston 7. Tell me what I want, tell me what I want in a Augustone. It used to be a merry place, peace and joy was the story by my granny face. Now come down not safe, soon as them cry Korea war broke in the place again, again and again. I will love to see the day when youths can play upon the river bank. Man a man from outside just a rock to the bass and a shaken in a Augustone. It's a politician. What is it that you want from Augustone? Tell me what I want, tell me what I want in a Augustone. Up in a Kingston 7. Vietnam a run red. Tell me what I want. All the people in the ghetto. Me need enough to live up. A sound of a string up. A build back the good vibes, feel alright. But if we continue to fight and live in divide, and this a Babylon can just take our lives, and there will be no more ghetto youths to shine them light, keep it bright in a Augustone, in Angola, round the crescent, tell me what I want, tell me what I want, Augustone, over the river, over Bryson, tell me what I want, where the innocent gone, Augustone. Augustone, tell me what I want, where the innocent gone.
I'm a piece of body where every good girl deserves. But I won't allow this girl to mess with my nerves. Blessed with figure, not to mention the curves through the corner of her eye. She slowly observes.
Anytime she come around, something is about to go down. Listen to the siren sound. Wake up right now. Cause if I was to go to sleep, might catch me dreaming of a way to creep. Trouble always seem to follow me. Oh, don't follow me now. I tried to tell her no, I already have a friend. She said nobody has to know. I've got to let her go. So I had to walk on by. She can't be my lover. She flashing me them pretty brown eyes. She can't be my lover. Though that green grass on the other side, all I can say is listen right now. Anytime she hear the beat, she be dancing right in front of me, trying to lure me in between the sheets. And I'm a man and I still get weak. I'll be damned if I lose my girl.
welcome back to Rebel Radio. And at this time, it is workers' time for workers' time. And we have with us a member of the security industry and the president of the Jamaica Public Surgeons Society. I'm Dr. Vanessa Kiffin. Dr. Kiffin, I keep on mixing up the name of your organization. Yes. Dr. Kiffin, you are there?
Yes, I'm here. Are you hearing me?
Yes, I'm hearing you. So what is the latest? What is happening in the public surge with the public surgeons? What is happening over there?
Nothing new, unfortunately.
Yes.
And 10 times I am on the dentist. The permanent secretary is still on leave. The minister apparently is on leave as well. So they put us on an extended hold.
Oh, so while that is happening, I'm sure that the patients are suffering. Patients are not getting the service.
Well, this is because we are good people and we're in the service to help others. We are still right now, doing the services and providing the services there for our patients.
Yes.
I've been really doing my best to keep everyone calm, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was some unrest within the service.
You mean in the coming weeks?
Come again?
No, are you saying that there might be some unrest in the service in the coming weeks? Is that what you're saying?
It's quite possible, very probable, in fact, because it's like I would have said to you in our first session, these issues that we're having over 35 years, and it's a no-brainer. The law is there, the law is on our side. We don't really understand what the cultural setting, what the political reasons are as to why things are not being done as they ought to be.
Yes. Right. So the workers are unhappy, and the government is not responding. Well, has not responded promptly to
right, because Ministry of Finance is still waiting on Ministry of Health, and their letter from Finance would have been sent from, I believe it was the 10th of April.
Yes.
So they've still not received a response, and understandably they are unable to move forward given the lack of information from the employer.
Yes. Well, it is totally unacceptable. Totally.
100%. We don't understand what the difficulty is in having a meaningful meeting with us and just doing what ought to have been done so many years ago.
Yes.
And what I mean by that is putting dental surgeons in charge of the services that we provide, because other health professionals are unsuitable and untrained and not competent so to do.
Yes. And just Dr. Kiffin, just remind my audience again. For example, the establishment requires how many dental surgeons and how many are available at this time?
All right. So currently we have about 80 dentists in the service. That is approximately 1 to 35,000 people based on the current population of Jamaica.
Yes.
I
1 to 30.
aware of a study that was done in the Southeast region, where just the Southeast region requires over 900 dentists.
Yes.
So, presumably we need about 2,000, sorry.
Yes.
2,000 surgeons that is in the service at this time.
Yes. Dr. Kiffin? We seems to have lost Dr. Kiffin there. Caution, are you there? I've lost both our guests. Yes, let me try and get them back. But you heard what is happening out there, right? They have 80 dentists in the public service, right? And that is 1 to 35,000. 1 to 35,000 patients. That is the situation in the public sector. Now, can you imagine that? Right? Let me try and get back my guest. It is just unbecoming, totally unbecoming. Right? Dr. Kiffin, I lost you a while ago. Are you there?
Yeah.
Yes. So yes, as you were explaining.
Yes, there 80 surgeons currently in the service. That's 1 surgeon to 34,000 people, which is totally impossible and ridiculous at this point. As study was done in the southeast region, which include Hinton and St. Andrews, St. Catherine and St. Thomas. And it was found that over 900 surgeons are needed to meet the needs of the population.
Right.
So presumably, and extrapolating from that, we need at least 2,000, 2,500 surgeons in the service now.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Oh, that is totally unacceptable.
Completely.
Right?
Because, oral health is important to prevent stroke, to prevent the onset of diabetes, hypertension, and other systemic illnesses, such as even dementia, Alzheimer, and rheumatoid arthritis.
Okay.
And what obtains now in the service is that we have to be treating end-stage diseases rather than being able to offer preventive services such as prophylaxis, restoration. We applaud, of course, the direction the minister is going in terms of restoring a smile to those who would have unfortunately lost their teeth. But, what about preventing persons from getting these diseases in the first place? That is our question and has been our question from the dawn of time. Remember, we're the original ones to say no sweets, avoid sweets, and eat healthily. So that is our message from the dawn of time. And, we really want to see a bit more investment in the oral health of the population.
Okay. And that program announced by the minister in his budget presentation, it is going to require personnel to deliver those services.
That is exactly the point.
Yes.
We're not quite sure how, that is going to work out. And I'm hoping that what it will lead to is updating some of the facilities, because most of them, almost all of them, are completely dilapidated and unsuitable for the service that we provide.
Yes.
So we're hoping that the funds will allow us to restore the functionality of the facilities, because we can't provide dentals without functional facilities.
Yes. And I recall you telling us about the state of equipment and the lack of equipment. Just update us on that again, please.
All right. So most facilities within the public sphere currently can only support dental extraction, that is removing teeth.
Yes.
Few of them can provide restorations and, the equipment that we need to do what we need to do. And what is totally unacceptable is the fact that most facilities don't have X-rays. We need X-rays to guide us in every single treatment and service that we offer. And I remember saying this to you before that many persons, and we can't even estimate how many, have potentially died from the fact that we have not been able to do our due diligence in diagnosing them appropriately when they come to us in the public sphere, because we have no X-rays. They may be suffering from lesions within their bones, tumors, cancers in the mouth that we aren't able to see because we don't have the diagnostic equipment.
Yes. And of course, I can imagine that these services available in the private sector, private institutions, but they must be very expensive, Doctor.
Dentistry, just like any other specialty service, is very expensive, and it's quite prohibitive. We in the public system, and of course our counterparts in the private system as well,
yes,
do believe that everyone should have a smile. We have joined the service within the public sector because we understand how prohibitive it is to get access to dental care in the private sector. So I know that most of my colleagues in public have been in the service knowingly taking a pay cut because we can make much more being a part of the private sector. There is a lot more earning there, more than half of what we're currently getting.
Yes.
And if you really, really want to, even more than that. So we understand how dilapidating, no, debilitating is the word. It is not to have a beautiful smile, to be missing your front teeth, to not be able to eat properly because you don't have any teeth around the sides of your mouth. And so we would have joined the service to try to do the best that we can to help those who don't have it financially to be able to enjoy good oral health and, feel good about themselves. 45% of children currently have untreated caries. I've visited schools and almost 90% of the students of the cohort, they have bad oral health. They have rotting teeth that need to be extracted, and some of them have abscesses in the mouth.
Yes.
So it begs the question, how is it that they're functioning in school while they're in pain? And is that really what we want for our population, for the children and families, for the future of Jamaica? So a lot of this unrest as well among the surgeons is because, graduating from school, you graduate with significant debt because you spend almost $25 million to fund your education to become a surgeon. And
Yes.
that is the most expensive course in Jamaica, and it's one of the most expensive around the world globally. So we graduate with significant debt. We're unable to support ourselves on the wages being paid by the public sector. And now we're looking at the parliamentarians, the ministers, and, those in affluent positions. We're squinting at them because we're saying 200, 300% increase. We don't understand. We don't understand.
Yes. Yes, they have gone ahead and made significant improvements to their salary.
Mm-hmm.
But they can't find it. They have not found the time to ensure that the surgeons in the public sector are taken care of. And as a matter of fact, to make the service properly equipped, provided with equipment and the human resources so that they can deliver proper service to the public. They have turned their backs on that.
That's correct. And I'll tell you what, when we examine the salaries being paid within the region, within the Caribbean, we found out that Jamaican public dental surgeons were receiving the second or the third lowest remuneration within the Caribbean.
Wow. Wow. Yes. And no, this is painful, doctor. Painful.
No, 100%. And when we have our prime minister currently or supposed to be getting a drastic salary increase that is on par with the UK prime minister.
Yes.
So we can really quite understand how the science supports that.
It is lopsided. Totally lopsided. Yeah. Totally. So as we speak, you the surgeons are awaiting the return of the permanent secretary is on leave. Is that
yeah.
Right.
That is what we are aware of at this time.
Yes. And that is that's the permanent secretary in the Ministry of Health.
That is correct.
Right. And he will be back on duty when he's supposed to be back?
July is what they said so.
July?
July. That's correct.
And therefore nothing will happen until he returns.
No. That is the information. That is the stance that they have taken.
Yes. That
is the stance that they have taken, yes, and what they expect us to accept.
Okay. But just to back up a moment, well, during the recent discussion, the negotiation, I'm talking for the public sector workers. Mm-hmm. What was put on the table for the surgeon? What the Ministry of Finance put on the table?
A 20% increase for next salary was put on the table. You must be aware that the restructuring is being done where persons are assigned to a particular band based on their qualifications and so on.
Yes.
So within our band, based on our research, it was our salary that was used as the basic to that other health professionals are being earning too. What I mean by that is to say that we as surgeons would have been making, based on our current salary, the most within that band. So yes, other persons who are ascribed or level would have been seeing a significant increases that we are not seeing when they propose the salary to us.
Yes.
So for a level 1 surgeon would see a 30% increase over the 3 years, 15% in the first year. And the problem with all of that is that the wages was way below the norm from the get-go, and 30% of zero is zero as well.
Yes.
So, where, like I said, when we evaluated the salaries being paid within the region, based on our first-hand knowledge about what is happening in the private sector, we say, based on the current economic climate and the fact that none of us can use our wages to procure a house or, to live rather than survive based on, schooling and debt and all of that.
Yes.
We said no, but this cannot be correct. You're going to have to do a bit better for us. Another big problem with what was proposed is that they have rolled in traveling. We have always benefited from full upkeep, which was offered at a higher rate than, other traveling allowances within the sector.
Yes.
So those who have been aligned to our band are now benefiting from full traveling upkeep that we have always enjoyed without actually needing to do the traveling that we need to do as requisite to our job.
Yeah.
So they're getting the full benefit without actually, working for it in essence.
Yes.
Because we have to go into deep rural areas. We have to go to the prisons, the infirmaries. We have to reach all the schools. So we have a lot of driving that we do. Furthermore, we have to take our specialized equipment with us. That means the autoclaves to sterilize the instruments as we use them. That means the dental chairs and other portable equipment. So there's a lot of wear and tear on our vehicle.
Okay.
And we don't understand the inequity with regards to how the structuring is being done right now. What we're seeing is not equity, but equality, where they're equating everyone's wage based on their band rather than equity in taking, by that I mean taking into consideration, the duties you have to perform and other little things to compensate you appropriately.
Yeah. Well, Dr. Kiffin, tell you what, we have to leave it there for today, but I promise that I will keep this item focused until justice is done. Right?
Thank you.
So I want to thank you very much, Dr. Vanessa Kiffin of the Jamaica Dental Surgeons. And they are having serious wage problems, as you can hear. Serious. Have a good evening, Doc.
All right. Thank you so much for having me. Take care.
Yes. Yes, they are having serious issues over there. Serious problems. And I don't know when their matter, as you heard, their matter will not receive attention until the permanent secretary returns to duty. And he's on leave, not coming back until July. So they have to wait. And while they are waiting, you heard, one dental surgeon to 35,000 Jamaican. That is what we have to deal with, right? Totally unacceptable.
Message after the tone.
Right? Totally unacceptable. So we have to just wait and see how this one is dealt with. In the meantime, we'll try and get somebody, one of the member of the security industry, to find out exactly what is happening with them. As you caution. Hello, caution.
Yeah.
All right, hold on there. Yes. So, could you just tell us, caution, what is happening with the security officers? I know that you people acquired the services of an attorney and has taken your matter to who's preparing a matter for court. What is the latest? What did you say?
We are in the process of taking it to the court.
Yes.
The procedure is not completed as yet.
Okay. Right. So he's still making his preparation to present your case in court.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So while that is happening, what else is what are happening in the industry? Are you in contact with your colleagues who have signed the contract? Have you been in contact with any of them?
We are in dialogue on a daily basis.
Mm-hmm.
And some of them are frustrated. The process takes too long.
What is taking too long?
The process to the court.
Oh. Yes. But those of your colleagues who have signed the contract, they are working. What are these? Yes.
They are currently working.
Uh-huh. And those. So what are they saying about their working conditions right now? What are they saying about it?
Well, I don't know the latest on their part.
Yes.
Because I'm not really keeping in touch with those who signed the contract.
Yes. Okay. Yes. So, well, this is a process. The court case is a process. So we'll have to wait until the process is completed, and then it will be decided in the court. So that's where you people are right now. You are waiting on that. Yes. And well, let us see what happened then.
Yeah.
What did you say, Caution?
I'm coming. Hold on. It's a slow process, so we just have to wait it out.
Yes. Okay. All right. Take care.
That, in the coming week, let me see, 2 weeks from now, I think there will be a meeting with the new minister.
Okay.
So we're just waiting on some confirmation. And once that comes through, we inform the other security.
All right. Okay. Well, let us wait and see.
Yeah, we just have to wait and see.
Okay. All right, Caution. Take care of yourself then.
All right.
All right, sir. Yeah. That was member of the security industry. And he's keeping us abreast of what is happening. They have acquired the services of a lawyer, and that is those security guards who have not signed the new contract which was offered to them by their employers. They have decided to take their matter to the court. I know that the government, the former minister, hello? I'm trying to get Mr. Comrie. I'm not getting through to him at all. Yes. Yes, I know that the former minister had indicated as he had spoken to the Mrs. Helen Davis White, president of the Jamaica Confederation of Trade Unions. I had actually given her, mandated her to set up, have negotiation to set up the Joint Trade Union Council on behalf of the security guards. I don't know how far they reach with that one, but I know that work is being done over there. Okay, let us take a break, and we'll be back with you. This is Rebel Radio.
Then I'm calling. I need to
to know where you are. I would go anywhere you are. Yeah, yeah. Good morning. You know I'm tired of the calling. Baby, I need you 'cause I'm morning. Right now I travel to the stars. I'm tired of the late night news. I wanna call you when I wanna call you. What we did yesterday was old news. Wait a minute, play it by the rules. It's just the way we live and the way we live, let go. We just FaceTime in a picture, baby, let's go. Oh, boy, 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 take it by the rules. Telephone love, just that on me mind. Telephone love, sound sweet on the line. Telephone love, just that on me mind. Telephone love, sound sweet every time. Good morning, I see you miss my last calling. Right now I'm riding in my car, heading straight to where you are. Whoa, yeah. Good morning, yeah. I really needed this morning. Since the last call, I've been waiting for you to show up. Video chatting and people aren't sober. Tired of the late night news, yeah. Wanna call when I wanna call you. What we did yesterday was old news. Wait a minute, play it by the rules. It's just the way we live and the way we live, let go. We just FaceTime in a picture, baby, let's go. Oh, boy, 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 take it by the rules. Telephone love, just that on me mind. Telephone love, sound sweet on the line. Telephone love, just that on me mind. Telephone love, sound sweet every time. Telephone love. Telephone love. Telephone love. Telephone love.
Rastafari, know I'm a princess the star. Come like she make a try ya. Jano. Yo, then, yo, then, yo, my princess gone. Far, far away. And she left me, I know.
She left me, I know.
From the other day, say she a flap up and me see say she go flip. With the little shots that she have itch up on the rip. It's like she all forget about the royalness. A friend and company, she a follow me get the tip. Yo, round about she just a jump, she just a skip. Say what put the others where you know you used to keep. Say what put the king where you used to be with. Yo, well me see say that a hand, a loyal, she just gone. And she knows that she was wrong, and she know that I was right. I'm too royalist, no more you not act polite. Well, me sister that you ready fi put up a fight. From the other day me, sister you acting hype. Well, your friend them you go follow, you follow the wrong type. My princess gone. Well, a friend and company, she a follow me get the tip. So I run to the king, man, you used to be with. Yo, well, it seems like say this, my princess gone. Far, far away. And she left me, I know. Saying she's got to stay. My princess gone, far, far away. Yo, then again.
It's all about you.
LA's fine sunshine most of the time, and the feeling is laid back. Palm tree grove, rent so low, don't you know? But I keep working my way back. But I'm a Jamaican boy, you born and raised. Nowadays I'm lost between two shores. LA's fine, but it ain't home. New York is home, but it ain't mine no more. I am myself to no one there, and no one heard at all, not even the chant. I am my pride. same. Few other changes. You talk about me. The story is the same one. But I've got this emptiness deep inside, and it won't let me go. And I'm a man who don't like to swear, but I hate the sound of being alone. I am myself to no one there, and no one heard at all, not even the chair. I am my bride. I am said then I am lost and I can't even say why. I am myself to no one there, and no one heard at all, not even the chair. I am my bride. I am said when I am lost and I can't even say why. You're leaving me lonely.
You're so unforgettable. Things that I did in the past are so regrettable. I'm still loving you, even though you're gone. You're still on my mind. I do care for you. If you need me, you can call. I'll be there in the blink of an eye. I don't know where we went wrong. All I know, I love you so much now. Things didn't work out the way that we planned. But baby, if you need someone to run to, someone to reason with, I will be there. Have you know that? If you need financial support, I will be there. Of course, I will be there. It's all about my ex-girlfriend. I try to forget her with my ex-girlfriend, but I just can't. No, I just can't. I try to get over, but it's a problem. Me just to find out that she's the best girlfriend in the whole wide world. She's my girl. If you need someone to run to, someone to reason with, I will be there.
Hey, I guess it's true, I'm not good at a one night stand, but I still need love, cause I'm just a man. These nights never seem to go to plan. No, I don't want you to leave, will you hold my hand? Oh, won't you stay with me? 'Cause you're all I need. This ain't love, it's clear to see. But darling, stay with me. Oh, why am I so emotional? No, it's not a good look, gain some self-control. And deep down I know this never works, but you can lay with me so it doesn't hurt. Oh, won't you stay with me? 'Cause you're all I need. This ain't love, it's clear to see. Darling, stay with me. Won't you stay with me? 'Cause you're all I need. This ain't love, it's clear to see. Darling, stay with me. Oh, won't you stay with me? 'Cause you're all I need. This ain't love, it's clear to see now, baby. Darling, stay with me. Stay with me. 'Cause you're all I need. This ain't love, it's clear to see. Darling, stay with me. Stay with me, stay with me, stay with me. Baby, stay with me, stay with me, stay with me. This ain't love and it's clear to see. Darling, stay. Oh, 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 yeah, yeah,
The Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Get your home ready for summer!
Tools coming in hot, hot!
With a whole heap on your arrivals and specials!
Everything for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
In fact, for every space!
Porcelain tiles, ceramic tiles,
windows, doors, and much more!
We have it all! Savings, savings, savings!
Come shop now! Big time sale at Tools Hardware!
So, come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hearts.
Do it for your best life. Wait. Go check your HIV status. Wait. So keep your life trending, no pretending. Me I tell yourself it, do it for you, do it for you. Every time you a link with a condom, coulda Ozzy, coulda wife, coulda be a random. Condom connect and protect your profile. Be your own fan. Do it for your best life. Do it for your your best life. Do it. Don't put yourself at risk. Condom connect every time. Do it for your best life. Do it.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes, and yes. At this time, we are going to turn our attention over to St. Anne. Now, listeners and viewers will recall what happened at White River last month when the authorities destroyed a number of rafts on the river. Now, this was after they claimed that some activities were taking place there that was against their rules. Well, what has happened is that Mr. Courtney Lewis of the Tancor Union has taken that matter to court. They have sued the government. And today was a day in court. Today was a court day. Let us talk with Mr. Courtney Lewis now and find out what is the latest. Good afternoon, Mr. Lewis.
Yes, good afternoon, sir, and your listeners as well.
Yes.
Let me just update you. What it is, there's an application for an injunction that the court here today.
Yes.
So that is an application before the court to say they must cease and desist from what they are doing until the court hear the full matter. So they must stop harass the people who are rafting on the river and stop destroying their property until the court hear the full matter. Because as it is, they have no right without the proper process to destroy anybody's property.
Yes.
So the matter is before the court for that, as it is. As it is, the matter was adjourned because all the person who draft were damages. We want them to be a party to the claim. But based on the circumstance, we didn't get them to back and forth for them to comply, sign the document, go through the document. We didn't get all of it in time. So we didn't want some of them to get through, and all who were damaged didn't get through. So the matter was adjourned for a later date for all the things to be done, and the matter, all things is proper before the court. So the court can make a ruling. So that's what happened today.
Okay,
so the matter was adjourned till a further date.
So no date was... No.
Yes, man, a date was given. It's October. Let me give it an exact date of that adjournment date. Yeah. Excuse me, sir, what is the exact date for the adjournment date? October.
Until you find out that.
It's the 2nd of October. That's
2nd of
yeah,
October, right.
Yes.
So
at 12 noon, that's the correct date for it.
Right. So tell us about how many raftsmen are involved, affected by this move. What is happening now?
What it is, we have interviewed around 35 individuals.
Yes.
And all of them allege that there were damages, and they're showing us what damages was done and how it affect their life and their day-to-day life and all of that. And the fish, some of them are fisher folk, some of them are farmers, and they said don't have the raft. It is difficult for them to traverse and to take care of their daily survival. Because this is what they do for survival, like fishing, farming, and all of that. And without the raft, and based on the adjoining to the river, and the raft keep them back and forth the river and all of that. And not only that, they use it to accommodate friends and family, and friends of family as well. And they will give them a token and so on for them for them to traverse them across the river or up or wheresoever, because they use it as a means of getting around since they are living in that environment of a river. So based on not having that now, it is difficult for them now to traverse, and it is difficult for them to survive, because as it is now, they are just sitting, looking, and in a state of wondering what is next. So that's what is happening now.
So tell me, some of those men use the raft as transportation?
Yes, man. They use it to transport back and forth. So if they have a banana tree on the next side of the river, and they wanted to transport cross, they put the banana and all the produce and carry it across the river. And if they have a family friend is there and they want to go down the river, I'm say give us a token and take a token and then carry them down the river. If them have them fishing net and so on, they want to traverse it, go to the boat, because the boat dock out more at the end of the river by the sea, them use it to traverse. So it's a mean of transportation in that water world for them.
Oh, I see. And you say that over 30 of them?
Well, yeah, we interviewed 35 of them. So what it is, they're supposed to bring in the relevant things and so on. So as it is, some of them are fully completed. We have fully completed all the requirements for our investigation. So to bring forth this case as completed with most of them. But some of them have documents still pending. So we want all those documents that are pending to come in so we can submit it before the court to satisfy the court to say, these are the person, these is so and so and so and so. So the court can have a full understanding of what is being transpired and the damages that has been done.
Yes. So so let me find out now. Rafting is being done on the river right now. Do you know?
Well, what they are saying is the big hoteliers are doing the rafting now. The small man, them target them and cripple them. So they destroy the raft. They don't have any money because what it is, they have to send from afar away to buy these bamboo. So they have to pay a truck man when they buy the bamboo to transport the bamboo. They have to buy wire, nail and all of that. So it has been destroyed. So they don't have any money right now to put that structure together as is now. So it's just the big hotelier who have them things is utilizing the river as we speak.
Oh,
so
I see.
the river, so what it is, we see rafts are there, but they say it's not. It doesn't belong to them. It is the big hotelier, and they are the one that are traversing the river, utilizing the river now. They have been crushed out literally and put in fear. So they are in fear now. Don't know what to do and what is the next step. So they are trying to seek the court assistance to uphold their rights and uphold to reimburse them for whatever damage that has been done, so they can get back to normality moving forward and to utilize the river, which is a part of their property.
Yes. So tell me, let me find out. Have they been in discussion with TP Deco?
All right, what it is, TB Deco is just a company, I believe, contracted by the government to train people to deal with tourism. You understand? Train people to offer talk nice and all of that. But outside of that, I don't see what authority gives TB Deco to say, listen, you can't use your property as you see fit. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, so that's what we're trying to get down to, that understanding. What right TPD could have to enforce what they are enforcing and destroy in the manner how they have destroyed the people's property. That's what they're trying to get down to the understanding.
Okay, sir.
Go ahead, sir.
And you were telling me the last time we spoke that there were some other lawsuits that you were pursuing.
Yes, man, and there is other matter coming, because as it is, we have a matter now that has come to our attention that persons who want to use the Supreme Court library is being subject to search and without probable cause. And a lot of persons don't want their right to be violated, to subject to search without any probable cause. So as it is now, that is the next matter that we're looking into. Because you must have a proper reason for someone not going to court just to utilize the library is being scared mongered away with this arbitrary search. You understand?
Yes.
So and a lot of persons say they don't like in the manner how they are being searched. So we are getting a lot of complaint about that. Not only that, all even justice of the peace is being searched.
Yes.
So them searching the justice of the peace, just going in to utilize the library and all of that, and a lot of the justice of the peace is complaining about it. Not only that, at the matrimonial department, we realize they are scaremongering the people away. People cannot exercise their right for self-representation. They are telling people that they have to have an attorney for them to represent themselves, or they have to have an attorney to pick up documents a power of attorney can use. So for instance, you have somebody in jail. They cannot afford this expensive attorney, but they want a divorce to move on with their life. They can put their documents the best way possible and ask a family member to drop it off for them. It is the court now to say it is not in this standing or it's not in standing, and ask them to correct it, give them a requisition then to say, listen, this needs to be done, that needs to be done. It is not the court to say, we are not taking your document. We are telling you to get a member of the bar, which is a part of the corporation that they operate, before you can get justice. That is a constitutional breach. So that is the next matter we're looking into. But before we proceed with that matter, we want to write to them to cease and desist that practice, because our member believe their rights and their constitutional right, our right to self-representation, is being breached.
Yes.
And we want the court to cease and desist that practice. So I'm taking this opportunity to tell the registrar of the matrimonial department to cease and desist this practice. And not only the registrar, court administrative service to cease and desist this practice. If not, we will have our day in court.
Okay.
And when it comes on to the cockpit mountain, we still await.
Yes.
We still await a date to be administered in our application, so our matter can be before the court, so we can be a party to the matter. We still await a date. We haven't get a date yet. So as soon as we get a date, we can update that.
Just remind my audience, my listeners, what that matter, what are you taking as far as the cockpit country is concerned? What are you taking to court?
Fair enough. What we are saying is the cockpit mountain is a very sovereign, special place to especially indigenous Jamaican. And it must remain as is, in the possession of the indigenous Jamaican, and it must not be incorporated in the nation state Jamaica, because it's not a jurisdiction of the nation state Jamaica. It is a sovereign space. And what it is, we are saying is the Jamaican government, nation state government, doesn't have any right or any jurisdiction over such property. It must remain so. So anyone that say, listen to me, which I believe most Jamaican, or if not all, of indigenous blood in them, to say, my children, that piece of property is sovereign for all of us. We can go there anytime. So I don't have to identify myself with Maroon or anyone. It is for all of us. And none of the government of Jamaica cannot go there and send any foreign country in there to do what they want to do with that space, because that space is off limit.
No, but tell me now, as it stands right now, are Jamaicans prohibited from going to the cockpit country?
Well, as I say, a lot of terminology is being used. People use themselves as Maroon, and if it is issued to the Maroon, you probably have to identify yourself with the Maroon group, because it will be their piece of property if it go that way, or if not, it will be under the Heritage Trust. And there is no monument or piece of property that is under the Heritage Trust that is kept in good standing. They use these property to undermine indigenous people authority, especially your indigenous authority, to say that it make it seem like we are people of worth less. Our heritage site has been kept. So we don't want anything for indigenous people to in the arms of any heritage trust, because they have not been good trustees for any property that they own. So if they can show me a track record of any property that is in their possession that has been well kept for the indigenous people and the Jamaicans, well, so be it. But all they have done is been selling out, undermining, and keep all our property in deplorable condition to make it seem like the indigenous Jamaican are of worth less. And we don't want that special piece of property, especially cockpit property, to be in their possession. No time and no day. That's what we're fighting for. It is for indigenous Jamaican. It's for all of us. It must remain that way.
Yeah, but Mr. Lewis, what I'm trying to understand is that, for example, if I want to go to the cockpit country tomorrow morning, who can prevent me from going there?
All right. That's what we are saying. As it is, all right, for instance, it is a ruling has been made, and it is in the group call themselves the Maroon.
The Maroons will prevent me from going there?
It's a possibility, and they will have the right to do so. You understand? And if it is in housing trust, the Heritage Trust, they can sell what they want to sell at any time. And whosoever become the purchaser can say, listen, we don't want you guys over here. You know? This is private property.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and this is the stepping stone to that. And we want to remove that stepping stone so that step cannot be made. Because they probably don't make it today or tomorrow. But the next 10 years, when we are not around, or the next 15 years, they have it already. So they can make those steps. And these governments and these organizations, what they have done is make these little steps over generation and generation and erode our authority, our rights, and our property away over time. So when we pass off now, we understand what is happening. The younger generation won't know. They just come in here that is the Heritage Trust property, and Heritage Trust sold their property.
Okay.
Or it is the Maroon property, and the Maroon sold their property.
Yes.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes,
so
sir.
we are looking down the road for our people and the future for our people. We don't want to give you that piece of step. We are fighting for you not to have it. It must remain the same because it is okay as is. It is not part of Jamaica, and it's not been a problem not being a part of Jamaica. And all of us have the right to it because all of us have indigenous blood in us, or if not all, most of us. It's just based on their genocide on paper, not putting on paper to say, these are indigenous Jamaican or who wish to be Celestine Jamaican. But we are indigenous Jamaican and we want to remain so. And what you are saying, that piece of property is for the indigenous people, no Maroon. The Maroon outposts that are there, they are squatters. Those are squatters outlet there. And they are not supposed to be there. They're supposed to remove. So I don't want no titling to be issuing to any squatters to get our property through adverse possession are not in the possession of any Heritage Trust because Heritage Trust did not maintain any of our property. It's supposed to be sued, yes, because it didn't maintain the property of the peoples who give them to trust as trustee to maintain. This property is in the poor condition, the poor.
Like for example?
For example, what's the one there on Duke Street? That we buy the books from, that building there, when we went in, it was so beautiful. What's that building there? Beside the Parliament there, man. That building there. What's the name?
Yes. That was
old building beside the Parliament there, man.
Yeah, it was a Parliament building itself.
Exactly. It's a beautiful building. When you look at the works that has been done, the design that has been done, you understand what I'm saying? And it is not well kept.
Yeah.
And I can go on. There's a lot of sites that are in the trust of the Heritage Trust, and it is not well kept. These things just sit there, erode away, and just sit there like a bunch of a mess. Why are you keeping our wealth? Because your heritage is your wealth. Why are you keeping our wealth in that deplorable condition?
Okay.
Why are you keeping it? So children coming along won't see us of any worth because what we have as value, you can show that these are our values. What is it? And we don't want that.
Yeah. Are there any other class action suit that you're planning?
Well, like I told you before, Jamaica is like a rough sea on the windy day.
Yeah.
And there is a lot of it. A lot of it. It's just, like I said, there's a lot of it. And we don't want to say, we want to send documents before, cautioning them, or letter before action, so these people can cease and desist from the malicious behavior and the destructive action that they are doing upon our people.
Yes. Okay, understood. Well, as it stands, let me ask you another question though. You are aware of the constitutional debate that is taking place, right?
That is a very important one. One, I believe it's a blindfold upon the people because as it is, a constitution is a contract between all of us as people. And you can't write a contract that we have no understanding of because as it is now, just saying you're changing the constitution and the system remains the same. And the system is not operating as should. We need to see, listen to me, these are the measures to quell the problem that we have in now. And these measures must be engrafted in this constitution, in the new constitution. You understand what I'm saying? And that hasn't put forward. Because as it is now, it's a slap in the face. The ministries and government that be, so listen to me, 200% for us. You understand what I'm saying? And you take it or you leave it. You understand? And and the breaches go on and on, but still it would draft in a new constitution to do what?
Yeah.
Yes, to do what? And not only that, a new constitution is drafted. The British run off in the sunset for the damages that has been done. One, let me tell you some of the damages that has been done. Selective breeding. When you get 6, 7, 8 female and get one male with dyslexia and all type of behaving disorder to jump these female, so these offspring won't become academically inclined for your purpose, so they must be dumb, so they cannot serve you in the manner that you wish. That damage is unrepairable. So Jamaica end up with a crime problem because a lot of these people won't be academically inclined, and him seeing friend who doesn't have that genetical disease that was bred into him, L-clining, what do you think will happen? It will be destructive. So we end up with a lot of destructive people. You understand what I'm saying? Without any proper redress. And not only that, we didn't get anything to move ourselves forward as a people. And you have plumbished the indigenous land and the indigenous people rights. So we cannot let the British walk off in the sunset to you're rewriting constitution. No. And the people of Jamaica must reject that until we have a proper structure for these ministers and these people that power that is held accountable, and these judges as well, that have a duty of care to adjudicate over matter fairly and act like they are gods and mini-gods and work in their friends and their own favor and interest. And then we give you a big thing. We give you a big increase with ourselves. So we keep you silent and we give you a big increase. So we run off in the kitty and in Besley and keep you quiet. No, that is unacceptable. So as it is now, and as we speak, and we're speaking on behalf of the teacher, the fireman, the police, the soldier, and everybody, we have to see something that's put forward so these people can get a salary increase. That Jamaica hasn't get a salary increase. They just move it with inflation. There's no salary increase. They get a salary increase. That is more than an increase. So until we deal with them in the court, I will prepare a document now to bring them in court to tell them what gauge and what measures you use to give yourself that increase. And why is it at that time you give the judge an increase, a salary increase as well? That is bribery, and that is amount to embezzlement. So as it is now, that is the matter we're putting forward.
So what are some of the changes you would like to see in the Constitution?
Yes, like I say, the first and foremost change that we would like to see, would love to see, is a structure that the people of Jamaica can elevate themselves much better. And not only that, there is an extended reach to protect the citizens of Jamaica outside of their country. There is an extension reach. So what it is, there is supposed to section in the Constitution that can, so treaty can amend it in a particular way to protect our people beyond our borders. So these are fundamental things that we like to see to change. And not only that, we need to strengthen especially the males in Jamaica. They would need more things to strengthen, because the males in Jamaica, they are lagging behind, and they seem like there's no one caring about the males. On top of what they have inherited, it was genes, selective breeding genes that they have inherited. So the males of Jamaica is lagging behind. So there's a lot of things. And not looking on document now and to speak it offhand, it is difficult because it's so much things need to be changed. And so much principle, especially when it comes on to social work. These communities are in deplorable condition. And then you have ministers come and make promises and not held accountable and just ride off in the sunset and say, listen to my son, you take it and give them grandson a promise again. And by the time the promise to come true, your son will take their grandson through. There must be accountability for these things. So that are the things that we would like to see. And there's countless other things. They are just not at the tip of my finger at the moment. But there's a lot of things that need to be changed so Jamaicans and their children, their future children, can be better. Because we have the resources for it. And we have one of the best oil machines. Our people is our money. Why we're giving away our money? We're killing our money. We're driving our money outside the country. We're doing all type of things running our money. If nobody in Jamaica wants anything, that big thing becomes of no value. But if our people want it, it's the most valuable thing. Our people is our money. And the British know that, the Americans know that, and the Canadians know that. Why you think they want to attract people to their country? Because money they're attracting.
I see.
So we need to start attract money here and leave this fiat. This fiat is no good.
Yes.
Your real money that is here, your land and your people, you treat it like crap. So the Constitution needs to strengthen it to protect the money of the country, which is the people and the land. So that's what we want to see done.
Okay, I see. And you would want what kind of president are you would like to see? A ceremonial president or an executive president?
Well, as it is, these terminology where the lay person can, it doesn't need a year or there. Yeah. It's just a structure to guide them, because these are just terminology. It doesn't matter what president we have. It's just a structure to guide them, and the goodwill of that person have the concept that, listen, your people is the money.
Yes.
And you're doing a public service. You're not in it to enriching yourself. Mm-hmm. You are in it as a servant of the people. But never yet, we will give you a benefit so you get certain privilege as a public servant of the people. But it's not for some people to listen like a university because never rich, you know. And I mean, politics, and when we want to go in politics, why? Them can't answer why. Why you want in politics? But that's why night, because money night. You're crazy. You're supposed to go, just saying that is a crime.
Okay.
Just even think that is a crime. So these things, yes, man, it's a crime.
Okay.
You can think that you want to exploit your people just by misleading them that you will guide them down the road. You listen to the motto of Jamaica, even the anthem.
Yes, sir.
It's a contract, and these people have been breaching these contracts for years and years. They need to be held accountable, and the Constitution needs to be strengthened for that purpose.
Okay. Well, we will continue this discussion, and I want you to keep me abreast of this matter in St. Anne.
Will do, sir.
And as I said, to be continued. Thank you very much, Mr. Lewis.
Thank you too, sir. Have a wonderful day.
Yes, sir.
Good.
That was Mr. Courtney Lewis, the Tancor Union, and he is, as I said, pursuing a court matter, legal matter, on behalf of those rafters at St. Anne. And he's also pursuing a matter up in the cockpit country. Well, let us see how far we go with that. Let us go for a break. This is Rebel Radio.
Listen what them say, yeah. Now listen to them there, yeah. Now follow what them say. Then we say you out and make poverty get wet. Sure. Free, poor people be free. In every community, we burn this unity, burn this honesty. Poor people be free. Shed some light with clarity. I'ma tell them say the crime it caused by the poverty. Watch out! Forward we going and we non-stop. Up it up, get on youth, cause we non-drop. None of them we sell out, they call them one spot. Them no feel to eat your food like them a chop. Done, arms house we done, poor house we done, court house we done, jail house we done. Then Dead house fi done, arms house fi done, poor house fi done. Sit ya. The youth them want a brighter way, and the youth them want a brighter day. Babylon them just a fight away. Tell them fi free your poor people right away. Them run your water and your light away. Injustice take away your rights away. Then them send me so dead to take your life away. It's like them want say night and day. That one your name. Forward me going and me non-stop. Up it up get to you because we non-drop. No for sell you out because them want spot. And no fear for eat your food like them a chopper. Done, arms house fi done, court house fi done, poor house fi done, jail house fi done, dead house fi done, arms house fi done, poor house fi done. They use them progressive, Babylon possessive. Them fight reggae music as a hit a carry the message. Music alone shall teach them the lessons. Rastafari reggae must the glory and the blessings. So me say free, poor people feel free. In every community, we born in disunity, we born dishonesty, we born partiality, we want equality. So shed some light with a lot of clarity. Alright, so me go so yo. Forward we go, we now stop. Up it up, get to you because we non-drop. No for them we sell you out because them want spot. And no fear to eat your food like them a chopper. Forward we go, we now stop. Me say pump up the rhythm, make it one clap. And no worry about it, but Mr. Appa worry about Mr. This and Mr. That. That one you know. Now listen what them say, yeah. Now listen to them there, yeah. Now follow with them there. Cause them will sell you out and make property get wet, yeah.
How for you them carry gun, go lock up in a Babylon. What is you man? Tell me. Up in a Kingston 7, Vietnam a run red. Tell me what I want. Stay in a milling pool in a the riverbed. String up big sound and a whole a mess. Watching the youth them play, happy smiles on them face. Fish a fry, pot a rice, everybody feel nice. Then all of a sudden, a police fire that man a run, you to run. Some of them a get flat. Everybody fun just done party crash in a Augustone. The man them in no level. Up in a Kingston 7. Tell me what I want. In a Augustone. It used to be a merry place. Peace and joy was the story by my granny face. No boom down, no safe. Soon as them cry, war broke in the place again. I will love to see the day when youths can play upon the riverbank. Man from outside, just a rock to the bass and a shaken. In a it's a politician. What is it that you want from? Tell me what I want. In a Augustone. Up in a Kingston 7. Vietnam a run red. Tell me what I want. All of my people in the ghetto. Me need enough to live up. A sound of a string up. A build back the good vibes, feel alright. But if we continue to fight and live in divide, and Mr. Babylon can just take our lives, and there will be no more ghetto youth to shine them light, keep it bright. In Angola, round the crusade. Tell me what I want. Augustone. Over the river. Over Bryson. the innocent gone.
Oh yeah. Hey, 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 yes. Oh, hey, hey, hey. Yeah, baby dance, little more for me. Yeah. Oh, yes, sir. I've been watching you across the room. Wish I could tell you how I feel. If I could get closer, a little bit closer, then I'd show you the deal is. All night I've been uptight, and then you're inside, and then I'm alright because you're so clean. If you know what I mean to hold you and never let go. You need to be here in my arms. Hey babe, on my shoulder. You need to be here in my arms. Hey, hey, hey. Don't let the waiting be too long. Can hardly wait a minute more. Say excuse to the crew you're with. Come feel rubbed up hardcore. Yes. All night I've been uptight, and then you're inside, and then I'm alright because you're so clean. If you know what I mean to hold you and never let go. You need to be here in my arms with your head on my shoulder. You need to be here in my arms. Yeah, yes, dance for the Lord. And we dance in the meantime. Dance for me, woman. Hey, hey, hey. Dance for me, baby. Do it like I'd love you to do. Dance for me, baby. Oh, yeah. A work of art, that's what you are. Any which way your body turns. Picasso, Michelangelo would war as to which one should own, yeah. Fulfilling what your body gave, yeah. It's enticing and not surprising that you're so clean. If you know what I mean to hold you and never let go. You need to be here in my arms, special lady. You need to be here in my arms. Rock me like that, baby. Dance for me, woman, dance. Oh yeah. Take me out of my world, put me into yours. Yes. Hey babe, I want you to dance, baby. Dance, baby. Dance for me, yes. I love you like that.
Unexpected turbulence. Empress, I'd like to get to know you. Believe me, I have so many things to show you. In righteousness, I want to grow you. Let me tell you this. It was love at first sight when I saw you first night, and I knew from that moment that your thoughts and your deeds was golden. Goosebumps came all over me when I look into your eyes. You were so happy and free. I had to walk over and say, I need your name and number and where you reside. I need you by my side. I need your name and number and where you reside. Let's take a ride. I need your name and number and where you reside. Your beauty I just can't divide. I need your name and number and where you reside. Whoa. My name is Turbulence and Rastafari way me choose it. Occupation is singing and making music. music. My hobbies are reading and playing football, but most of all I like to have you when the rain no fall, and give you sweet love when the nature call. The Rasta never bow, we always standing tall. Let's procreate, baby, do not stall. For your figure, me say enough man a ball. That's why I need your name and number and where you reside. I need you by my side. I need your name and number.
Yes, we want to just give our listeners an update on that local government elections in Guyana. We're talking to senior newsman, senior journalist, Mr. Harris. So, Mr. Harris, what has happened?
Well, today was local government election, as was reported. The polls started slowly. The ruling party, the party in government, has never won Georgetown, so they went on an all-out campaign. They paid people, they gave them special jerseys, and you have the low-level workers, they tried to get them to vote, go in, take photographs of their ballot and post it as proof that they voted for the PPP. There were a few cases of that. But towards the end of the day, the turnout picked up. Another thing we noticed was that the senior people over 40, were those who went to the poll mainly. The younger people did not go in that large number.
Yes.
So the polls are now closed. We will have to wait for the count. And since it's what you would call a smaller number than the general elections, we expect the results fairly quickly. By the end, I'd say within another 2 hours, the various candidates would know their place, whether they won the constituency or not.
Yes, sir.
So that is going to happen, and we'll see what happens.
Yes.
So we're all here waiting quietly for everything to just settle down now.
Yes.
Wait for the count.
Right.
We don't think that the ruling party will win Georgetown.
Yes.
They have never done, and we don't think they will.
Yes. And today was basically incident-free.
Incident-free.
Yes.
There was no problem, Yeah. People went in, they voted, and then they went to work. There was no chanting of slogans that you would normally get at the general elections. It was just quiet.
Right. And we know that the elections were held on a flawed voters list.
Yes, and that continues to be the case because the High Court is saying that you can't remove the names. I could go with my mother's death certificate to the Guyana Elections Commission, but if I know that somebody is dead and I provide evidence, the Elections Commission still can't remove those names, and I don't understand it.
Yes.
We challenged it. There was one case where the ruling party used the name of a dead woman to support a candidate. The daughter objected, and Jagdio apologized to the girl. But the Elections Commission still said, we have no evidence. So that's how it is.
So as it is now, Mr. Harris, somebody can use a dead person's name and vote and cast a vote.
Exactly.
Yes.
Especially if the presiding officer is the one who would call the name and who would say, so, because the scrutineers, they just sit down. Generally, I present my ID card, and that card should be passed around so everybody can say that is the image of Adam Harris. All they do is cross off the number. So if I go with your ID card and use your name, they cross it off, you can vote.
Wow. That is that is frightening, sir.
I know.
Yes.
I know.
Yes.
And that is, we were calling for biometrics.
Yes. So the voter, the process that is used to identify a voter is very scanty.
That's correct again. We were talking about using the ID card, and if you use the ID card, yes, but you need to check to ensure that the image on the card is the person presenting the card.
Yes.
They were also talked about fraudulent ID cards. You know, some people made them, so some people could have as many as 2 and 3 ID cards in different names.
Well, I didn't know that that process there sounds very, you know, it is not a healthy process to use in an election.
We know.
No.
As a matter of fact, that formed part of the challenge of the elections petition, and that petition is still to be heard 3 years after the elections.
No, that's terrible. That's terrible. So it is a possibility that there might be some fraudulent votes then, right?
Well, we think so.
Yes.
We think so, but it would be difficult for the ordinary man to prove.
Right.
Because the presiding officer is the one who is in control.
Okay. Well, the situation should improve for the general elections, which is due in 2025.
Yes, we are hoping that will change.
Okay. All right.
There is a big drive to change all of that.
All right. Well, okay then. We will await the results.
Yes. And you can call me. Let's see. I don't know. It would be about 9 o'clock your time.
Yes.
When we might get. I don't know.
Right. All right. If not, I will call you on Wednesday. We can talk about it on Wednesday.
No, on Wednesday. All right, good. I'll be here.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay. No problem, my brother.
Yes. That was, senior journalist Adam Harris telling us about the elections in Guyana today, local government elections in Guyana. And, we don't know. One of the complaints was that I recall talking to the electoral people and the opposition people, and they wanted the list to be cleansed, to be properly dealt with before the elections, but that was not done. So the elections were held on a flawed voters list. Let us see how that what the results will be. When you hear, for example, that system that they are talking about is nowhere near our electoral system. Our electoral system is way above that. That what is happening at polling stations in Guyana? No, that can't happen in Jamaica at all. No, not at all. No, not at all of that. One of the things that that what gunmen it is reported that gunmen invaded the Withorn police station, and that is in Westmoreland. That was on Sunday, in an attempt to free their cronies. Yes. The reports are that at about 11:40 p.m. that gunmen wanted to free or went to the station and attempted to hold up the station, to invade the station. Yes. They fired at policemen. Yeah. However, nobody was wounded. Nobody was injured. None of the police were injured. And the gunmen escaped. Well, that is just part of the crime problem that we're having in the country. The crime problem is overwhelming, very serious, and it is obvious that what is being done to address the problem, not enough. Not enough at all. Not enough. We hope to have words with the security minister this week. We might, I think we are going to be talking to the security minister on Wednesday, because we have to keep abreast. We want to find out what he has up his sleeve to address the crime situation in the country. Yes, it is way out of hand, and it is a problem for all Jamaicans, The killings, it is just unbearable. Over the weekend, I heard the superintendent in charge of St. Ann was talking about the problem. By the way, St. Ann, the number of murders in St. Ann is above what it was this time last year. I think it is 34. Over the weekend, I think that was the number, 34 murders in St. Ann. And that was, I think, four more than what it was last year at this time. St. Ann, the Garden Parish. That was one of the parishes when some years ago you could just when you are counting up the number of killings in the country, you could just tick off that one, because what you would find is some domestic killings. But no, not at all. Not at all. The gunmen are loose in the parish. Just last week, they went and killed a 90-year-old former public health inspector, Mr. Downer. Now that was a man, a real public servant. That man, I remember him very much. He was the public health inspector who visited the homes in Muir House, Kensington, all those rural parishes, the homes and the schools. That is where I remember Mr. Downer as a public health inspector who visited the homes and inspected the latrines. Yes, and he visited the schools. I can remember very clear that, and he survived, he lived until he was 90, only for him to be killed, murdered at his home. Well, we have come to the end of the program for today. And we want to I would like to thank all those who spare time to listen and watch us. Stay tuned to Rebel Radio. You can now go to Google and get a recording of today's program. Well, until Wednesday, I want you to keep safe. Keep safe and stay healthy. I want to thank my technical operator, Kevin. Until Wednesday, take good care of yourself. This is Rebel Radio. I'm Desmond Richards.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagelberg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Get your home ready for summer!
Tools coming in hot, hot!
With a whole heap on your arrivals and specials!
Everything for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
In fact, for every space.
Porcelain tiles, ceramic tiles.
Windows, doors, and much more!
We have it all!
Savings, savings, savings! Come shop now! Big time sale at Tools Hardware!
So, come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hearts.
Ever wanted to share what you know about a crime, but were too afraid? At Crime Stop, we make it easy for you to report on crimes safely and 100% anonymously. All it takes is 4 simple steps. First, contact the tip line at 311 or visit www.crimestop.org or www.311tips.com. Then share what you know anonymously with one of our trained counselors. Any information related to criminal activity is accepted. We don't want to know your identity. We don't record calls or use star 69. And there is no way of tracing tips over the phone or online. You'll also be given a file number for your tip. Next, track the progress of your tip by calling our tip line at 311.